Hello. Are we good? Are we here? Crap, I made a typo. Freak. Well, not much I can do about it now. Hello, everyone. It is your boy, KingdomAce. It is me. It is indeed me. We're back with some more Dragon Age Origins. Yes, I'm very glad to be back. I think this was the longest little break we've taken from the game, but I think I actually said that last stream, but that's not that bad. I mean, we streamed on Saturday, and then we didn't do, no, I think we streamed on Sunday. I think it might have been Sunday. I don't remember which day it was, but it wasn't that long. We didn't go that long without it. Maybe we did though. It might have been at least 3 days though. Yeah, it was Saturday. Dang, we went like a half a week, 3 full days without it, which sucks. I'm sorry. If I can, I'd like to stream for the next couple of days now that the new video is out. We can kind of stream for the next couple of days. I think we will be all right. I think Inquisition is one of those ones where I kind of have to, I should probably be treating it the way I treated Dragon Age 2 and kind of binge that, you know, or at least be streaming it the way I was streaming Dragon Age 2, you know, if you want to progress. But I'm enjoying my pace right now. We do it. Wait, did I say Origins? Did I say Origins? it never stops, man. It never stops. Are we doing Origins today? I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I still got Dragon Age Origins is always on my mind, man. I'm sorry. It's always on my mind, bro. 32 episodes of that joint, bro. 32. It's funny because I think this is our 7th episode of Inquisition, which puts us at the halfway point of Dragon Age 2. All these people did not subscribe today. Like when you, again, like I say at every stream, it's the plugin catching up. I don't know if I just installed it wrong, but I can see when these people subscribed. Like this person subscribed 21 hours ago. Like they're not in my stream right now. But I just want to say thanks for all the support on the streams, guys. Like we've been like consistently at like 70 to 100 people for these freaking streams, man, and it's been very humbling, man. I appreciate y'all helping keep me in my place, man. I appreciate it. I'll never get a big head with you guys keeping me in check, and I appreciate that. And we've just been having a nice fun old time. It's been weird becoming a streamer, you know, so I appreciate you guys help the transition. Jordan enjoyed your should all video games have an easy mode video. Great job on it. Hey Tanya, I appreciate you. Hey, if you're over on Twitch, subscribe to her, follow her on Twitch, sub to her YouTube as well, because she's been killing it. Like especially if you're like a fan of Resident Evil or maybe want to get into Resident Evil, definitely check her out because she's been doing it. I haven't actually had the chance to go and catch her live in a little bit because we've been kind of streaming a lot lately. I've been trying to cut the stream shorter and stuff, but we've been streaming so freaking long so often, you know, so it's like but hey, I'll tell you right now, Tanya streams are some of my favorite times of the freaking day because that's when I'm probably eating dinner or something like that, and I just get to watch while you know, eating something. So I appreciate it. You're the GOAT. Hey, even if I might not be there, you know I still got your back for sure. Always. What's up, youngest? What's up? Glad you chose to pop in. Hope you're doing well. Hey, I mean, Origins is goated. You are correct. Dragon Age Origins is easily one of the best games I've ever played. Best game I've ever had the pleasure of playing. 3 days without Dragon Age Inquisition. Ace might be chosen. Hey, it hasn't been 3 days for me. I actually have played it. This joint says I was on the game yesterday. I have played it. Y'all just had to go 3 days without it. Don't worry, I got y'all. Chris, welcome to the stream. Hope you're well. What other platforms are you on? We are on YouTube, and we are on TikTok as well. I mean, we're only on TikTok, right, guys? You know, there's no even need to keep up with the act anymore, because I've messed up on that so much. The reason I don't think I ever explained the meme behind streaming on TikTok and not saying I'm on anything else. It's actually because TikTok has like this AI or whatever, and if you talk about other platforms, especially Twitch and YouTube, they just like somewhat mute your freaking channel. It's like they shadow ban it. Like I looked into it before I even started streaming on TikTok, and everybody was saying the same thing. Like, do not say it. Call it the red place and the purple place. But I messed up in like the first freaking stream. You know, it was really brief at like the end of like a 6-hour stream. So we just kept up the meme of trying to like me fix it, you know. But like, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I messed up so many times after that. There's no point anymore, you know. What's Twitch or YouTube? I've never heard of them. Exactly. We're always here on TikTok, right, guys? TikTok. Yeah. That's where we're at. That's where we're at. That's where we're at. Oh man, you guys are talking about so many things in the offline chat. Gravity Falls. I never really got into Gravity Falls. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really get into a lot of Disney shows back then. I liked the movies, but I didn't watch most of the shows. I didn't even get into like the live action like Disney shows until like dang near high school or like into it. Like, I didn't grow up with like Zack and Cody or anything like that either. I did end up watching it all though, and I really like Sweet Life on Deck. But by the time stuff like Jessie was airing and stuff like that, I wasn't doing none of that. I wasn't doing none of that. I don't know where I'm standing at this part. How many sites try to limit and click through to other sites? Do you social media think I'm going to stop using them because I clicked the link? I mean, I get it and don't get it. It's like, because you can't stop these other platforms, you want to minimize what people are doing regarding those as much as you can. Like that kind of used to be a thing for YouTube. Like, they would tell you don't put Twitch links, or don't say the word Twitch on like your titles or community tab posts and stuff, because like they'll be suppressed by YouTube's stuff and everything. But I don't know if that's actually true. But that was part of the reason I started wanting to stream on YouTube though, because back in the day I used to only stream to Twitch and stuff, and like most of my audience that were watching my streams was on Twitch. It just made more sense to stream there. But in the end, I ended up wanting to do YouTube, you know, because if I'm going to stream on both, then at least I can promote that one on there. Plus, in my brain, it felt weird to promote YouTube on YouTube, you know, like the stream's already there in the algorithm. Why do I need to post a community tab post about it? But that was just my small Jordan brain back then, you know, so we can't exactly trust what old Jordan used to think. What's up, Alexis? I don't think I've ever been here this early. Are you sure? I feel like you've been here pretty early, but then again, you've been in the start of the stream, in the sense to where we're doing where our Inquisitor is going on his morning jog, but sometimes that is an hour into the stream. I do want to do it because the VOD viewers are usually pretty cool and stuff like that. But I did get a comment the other day being like, okay, like an hour talking is kind of ridiculous, but like, and I get it, and they didn't mean any harm or anything, but like they just kind of like dang. But the problem is I don't want to feel limited by that. I like taking time to talk to my people, and we honestly have some really good yaps, and a few of them have already inspired videos and stuff like that. Like I got a whole doc of video topics and stuff and ideas that are mostly come up with during our Yap sessions and stuff here, you know. So like I feel like I still get something out of it, and whatever we yap about still feels like it goes into the channel in some way. And you know, that's why I also try to provide, I don't always do it, I do it if it goes over a certain length. Like if we're talking for over 40 minutes or something like that, and to like an hour, then I'll probably put like a, yeah, I just skip to here if you just want to get to Dragon Age. I should do it just every time, even if the yap is only like 20 minutes like last stream, but still, they're obviously new here. I mean, I actually feel like I don't know, it's hard to tell if somebody's new. Sometimes when I see somebody's name for the first time, I think they're new, but realistically, there's probably a ton of people I just don't recognize because you don't leave comments. I'm sure there's somebody watching this right now who has never commented on these before, and yet you still watched most of this series. Maybe you've even been watching since Origins, you know. And I don't want to discredit those people and just say you're new around here, you know, even if it's true for some, you know. I don't want to assume, because what if they're a longtime viewer and they just chose that this was their breaking point and just decided to say something, you know. The goal is to make sure I don't look stupid as much as possible. The Dragon Age gameplay is so jazzy with the Persona 4 music. Yeah, I feel like it strangely kind of fits with us just kind of being around like the marketplace and stuff, you know. Competition on the modern internet is really silly. People only use like 3 sites now. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I don't even use a lot of streaming services and stuff like that. You know, if I do, I'll occasionally get a streaming service for a couple months and then I'll probably stop, you know, maybe just to watch something specific. But I honestly just don't watch that much stuff. You know, Crunchyroll is the main thing, you know, I do use. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm still feeling this way. I'm even wearing a long sleeve today. It's weird. Again, I don't usually get sick. If I get sick at all, it'll be once every other year, maybe. And I haven't been sick, I think, in at least like 2 years, I feel. So I'm definitely, I don't know if I'm sick, but something is up. I feel like my stamina is okay for the most part, though. Yeah. Do you recognize chat? I recognize basically everybody that's here, you know. I'm pretty good with at least recognizing the name. I might not be able to pronounce every name or even like say it all by heart, but if I see your name, I'll know if you've been here or not before. The biggest thing trying to remember is like everybody's dynamics and personalities and stuff like that. But the more you interact and talk on stream, the easier it will be for me to, you know, talk about it and stuff. Actually, you might be right. I don't think I really don't have a very good sense of time. I mean, sometimes when you first come into a stream and you see somebody just running around and stuff, you might assume that, you know, it's just starting, you know, but it could be like 2 hours freaking in. That's it. I'm done with the yapping every stream. This was the last straw. Hey, man, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I think that's a valid thing to feel. I do honestly think that's a valid thing to feel, you know, especially if I'm watching the VOD and nobody like leaves a comment, you know, like there's no like skip here kind of thing. Then yeah, you know, I might also feel some type of way. I would say like I don't want to say his name because I don't want people to feel like I'm attacking him or criticizing him when I'm not, but there's a Let's Player that I brought up in the past that I really enjoyed, and he was one of the biggest, you know, like sources of joy I had during certain times when I was like working often and stuff like that, you know, just watching Let's Plays and stuff when I could, or listening to them. But what he would do sometimes is some series he would just do streamed. And I hated when he did a stream. So like, no, I would have loved for this to been a traditional Let's Play. And I see these 6 or 7 or 8 hour long streaming sessions. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm not watching that, bro. Like, there's some things I really wanted to watch, but the length of a stream or length of a VOD, it would affect. And he'll yap for like an hour or 2 at the beginning, you know? And I'm just like, oh my gosh, that's so long, you know? And again, I think it's hypocritical of me to do that and expect people to watch that and be okay with that, for me to not be okay with that myself. Granted, that was years ago, you know? I found his channel when I was 18. I'm 28 now, you know, turning 29, you know? So like, obviously I've had a change of mind state since then, but like, realistically, if it's just a game I want to watch that bad, I will watch it now, even if it's long. You know, back then I wasn't into super long videos. I was into video essays and stuff like that, but like, even a video essay that's like 5 hours long, I probably wouldn't have watched. These days, I see a video essay 5 or 6 hours long, I'm on it. I don't care if it takes me a week or so to watch it. I'll watch it, and when I'm done watching, I'll like either just get out of YouTube and hope it saves my spot, or I'll literally screenshot on my phone where I'm at. You know, you can like, especially if you're on like you can do it on phones too. You can actually like have it saved or save the link at your specific spot, and I'll like send it to myself. That way, when I just click the link again, it'll put me right back where I was, you know? And I do that all the time, or I'll just flat out again screenshot my phone right when I'm at the spot, so I know where to go back to. But that's not a problem for me. But a lot of people don't want to do that, especially if they're watching stuff on their TVs a lot of times. I don't think I have. This video of somebody else playing video games is too much of said person, and they need to shut up and game. I mean, I understand, you know, the silliness behind this statement, but like, I also, I don't want people if they're watching this right now, I don't want them to feel like I'm criticizing how they feel, you know, and I don't want you guys to feel like they were being silly, because I honestly truly understand it. And anything, I think that's something I should consider, you know, when judging how to structure these streams in the future, you know, because for every one person that is bold enough to say something about it, who isn't, you know? Like, realistically, if a video has 10,000 views, you don't have 10,000 comments. You don't, you know? So like, if every single person watching your stuff was commenting on it, this would be a very different planet, you know? And so I can't just assume that this is the only person, you know, that's saying it. I would always assume that if one person's saying something, there are others who also feel the same way, you know? But that doesn't necessarily mean you need to let that comment dictate it, you know? Even if it was 1,000 people that agree with that person, there might be 3,000 people who don't mind, you know? Why am I hearing Persona? Was that a donate? Oh, Yaya with the raid. Shit, Yaya with the 93 viewer raid. Sheesh, bro, that's my go to Yaya, man. Hey, man, much love, my brother, man. Like, yo, if y'all are not following Avatar Yaya on YouTube and freaking Twitch, bro, do yourself a favor, bro. That dude's like my older brother, man. He like legit. I've talked about him before, but this dude inspires me every freaking day, man. He's the type of dude that like I would think when I'm younger, I would want to grow up to be like this guy, man. Genuinely such an awesome guy, like consistently inspirational, constantly being his best him as he can be, man. It's just he's just exactly what I feel like people should be aiming to be like, man. He's just such a great guy, genuinely. Please check him out. I genuinely think you'll learn something. You'll have fun. He's basically better creator than me in every way, man. A lot of the me you see is inspired by trying to be the best me I can be, you know, trying to be more like Yaya, man. Much love to him. Avatar Legends, bro. Y'all need to chill out some Dragon Age. Let's go, man. I'm telling you, dude, I'm going to play Avatar Legends. I just uploaded a new video yesterday talking about how realistically, like, there's a lot video games have been like becoming easier and easier as we kind of cater to newer people, you know, people who don't usually play it. And I brought up fighting games in that video, and I want to make a video on fighting games specifically on that topic. But like, fighting games have been modernized for a lot of, you know, newer people who don't really play fighting games and stuff, and I feel like it's negatively affected the genre in a lot of ways and stuff. Like, and I feel like as a non-big fighting game guy, I feel like the fact that it's so easily apparent for me is why I feel like it's a really big problem. You know, we have, I talked about it in the new video, like you can really see it in stuff like, you know, look at Dragon Ball Fighters and stuff like that. That was probably one of the bigger games to really start making this kind of be a thing. You know, when we have stuff like auto combos and things like that, they're just adding a bunch of things to fighting games and stuff that like that just essentially make it to where newer people who don't play fighting games consistently to be able to keep up and have fun, you know, which isn't necessarily a bad thing in terms of accessibility. You know, that's fine. But at the same time, when you lower the skill ceiling for fighting games, you overall have to make people who are the most dedicated to the genre have to deal with yet another boring fighting game. You know, a fighting game with such little complexity, you know, such limited complexity makes it just quite frankly boring to a lot of gamers to really play, you know. And again, it's hard, it's a hard spot for a lot of devs. You know, I understand that realistically, you know, man, we need money, man. You know, not everybody's buying fighting games, bro. Not everybody want to pay $60 for a fighting game, you know. But realistically, you know, if the easier you make games for new people to play, the more money they can make from it, you know. And I feel Dragon Ball Fighters was a big way to prove that, you know. So it's like, man, we got to do something. Something has to give, you know. Something has to give, and I'd love to talk about that more, you know, at length, you know. I feel like that's an important thing to talk about. And I love games that, like, I mean, obviously basically every modern fighting game is doing it, but I love that like games like Street Fighter 6 isn't going as far as something like it, you know. I think something like Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising is also another decent one. It does have auto combos. It didn't have like regular full out auto combos like originally, but it does have like flat out regular behind auto combos now. And like, I use that as one of the examples in the video, in the footage I was showing off. Shout out to my friend Jaden XV. He was helping me out with that part. And I still think the way it does it is still a better balance than how Fighters does it. But Fighters is still like, man, you know, it was, and high key, Guilty Gear Strive is probably another one that's probably not the happiest thing to have. But it's something that just happens. There's no way around it, essentially. You know, there's no way around it. And I think that's really unfortunate. You know, I just don't like the idea that like developers kind of have to change what they have to change what they want to do for the sake of people, you know? Deli Rave Neo, appreciate the follow. Drippy Sage, thanks for the follow as well. Why can't I teleport? I'm not in combat, right? Doesn't count as combat. It doesn't. I still wish games like Elden Ring were slightly easier, but still challenging. I've had Elden Ring since it came out and I haven't finished it yet. See, that was one of the ones I was glad I was able to talk about, because like, I feel like it's really important to bring up, because I mean, let's face it, that's one of the games where everybody feels some type of way about it. Dark Souls, Elden Ring, these FromSoft games, they're the biggest reason why people are asking for easy modes in games. But the thing is, it's really not that simple. It's really not. I feel like the problem I have with video game difficulty when it comes to fighting games, RPGs, and all this stuff, you know, everything from freaking Street Fighter, everything from Street Fighter to you know, to Dark Souls and Elden Ring. I feel like the problem is people only think of video games as art when when it doesn't apply to them, when a situation doesn't apply to them. Like, for example, if this game is just the right difficulty for you or has an easy mode, then they'll think of it as art. But if a game doesn't cater to what they want or what they like, then it's no longer art, and it's something that needs to be changed as a product, you know? And that's something I dislike about the idea of what people are trying to do with this. I feel that first and foremost, you know, these developers need to be treated as artists, and however they choose to make a game needs to be considered first and foremost. Games like Elden Ring and Dark Souls and stuff are the way they are for a reason. It's called Dark Souls. You know, this is a dangerous, brutal freaking world. You know, that's just what these games are, you know, this world. And the thing is, I actually think when you have a game like Dark Souls, that makes it, you know, it kind of hurts the narrative to, you know, to kind of cater to that. Hi, President, how goes the Yap Session? We're not talking about the new video. We're talking about video game difficulties and stuff. And I feel like that's a pretty interesting topic because everybody has an opinion on it. Whether you know, play games all the time or used to, everybody has an opinion on it. The problem is that, like, you have to remember that, like, the devs should come first and foremost with this. Adding an easy mode to Dark Souls, I believe, hurts the narrative. And with the narrative being, I feel, important, especially in the world building, the idea of this being a dangerous, brutal world where barely anyone survives and everyone who does is a psychopath or a monster just comes off a lot less believable if it's just easy. If I even brought it up in the video where it's like, oh no, this guy has the power to destroy the planet, you know, like in Final Fantasy 7, you see in that one move, you know, like he's summoning the meteor to blasting through planets and he has the power to destroy all of humanity. Nah, bro, I just freaking limit break this guy and he's dead, you know. And it's like, yes, it allows me to beat the game because that's the difference between the two. It's what your priorities are. Easy modes are there for people to be able to beat a game, but beating the game isn't always the end goal. I feel like it's about the journey, not the destination, man. And I feel like some people just don't want to accept that about video games, you know. And I feel like people rather their own personal interests over that idea of what video games are. Again, video games are only art to people to a certain extent, and I feel like that's very sad, man. You know, I think a lot of people just aren't willing to admit that not everything is for them. That's something everybody's just gonna have to accept at some point. It's okay for you to not be into Dark Souls, you know. It's okay for you to not be into Dark Souls, you know. That is okay. Ah, crap. You don't have to be playing Dark Souls, man. You don't have to. I feel like that's really important to understand. But I get it. We have the fear of missing out a lot in these kind of games. I brought that up in the video as well. I brought up how, like, I even compared it to movies. Would you still watch a horror movie if they removed all of the scary? Say everybody's gassing Obsession right now. It's one of the best doing horror movies in the last 100 years, they said, you know. And it's like, oh, everybody's talking about this movie, it's got to be good, maybe I should watch it. But I don't like horror movies. I wish they made a non-horror version of Obsession so I can watch it. I'm gonna be honest, if you watch that, you would probably struggle to understand what makes this movie as good as everybody's saying. And that's the problem I have with certain ways of thinking. This isn't me saying that I don't think a lot more games should have easy modes. I do think they should. However, I think that when you start allowing accessibility to change the goal of an art piece, that is when things start getting to be trouble. You know, I feel like the goal of a horror movie is to scare you. The goal of a horror game is to scare you. It's to make you go through a horrific journey. You know, and if you remove everything that makes those things scary, then now the goal of the game, yes, it is now more accessible. People who, like, I have a friend, my friend P. Cody Matt, who we've been streaming Final Fantasy 3 with on his channel. He really wants to get into Resident Evil. Everybody loves it. They're always talking about it. You know, some of his best friends always recommend it. It's one of my favorite franchises. You know, he wants to play these games, but even something like RE2 is too much for him. He can barely play it. He needs to be in a call with friends to even attempt it, you know? And it's like, to me, if you were to remove everything that makes RE2 scary, then at that point, why would you even be playing it? You know, yeah, you get the story, but I would struggle to understand what makes RE2 special if everything that made it what it was in its genre is gone. The goal of what they were doing with that game doesn't exist anymore. And some people made a comment about how my analogy with comparing it to Obsession doesn't really work because, you know, a horror is a genre of movie and games and stuff, but it doesn't fully compare with movies being a non-interactive medium. I honestly disagree. I think it perfectly makes sense still, because while it's an example, it still makes sense, and the same method of thinking can still be applied to video games. Imagine what makes fighting games really special is the head-to-head going up against opponents, whether AI or friends or people around the world. You're trying to have a challenge. That is what the first and foremost, the idea of what fighting games are, to rise to a challenge and overcome it. If you lose, learn and try again, get back up and continue the fight. That is what fighting games have always been about from the very freaking beginning. But when you start making the ceiling in which to get to that goal so much lower, it's like, imagine if you were to do, you were jumping, you know, if you were jumping outside, the sky is the freaking limit, you know, but as soon as you start trying to jump while in your freaking car, you easily hit that ceiling, and it just, the jump really isn't going anywhere. I made the comparison for Dragon Age, for example, that we're playing. Dragon Age Origins felt like I was diving into the ocean with all of the different character builds I can do. I could be a mage, but I could be this kind of mage. I can do this, and this. I can allocate my stats to this stat. I can make sure that I can do this. I have to be doing that. I can build my characters exactly how I wanted them to be. But then now I get to Inquisition, to where the stat building aspect of Inquisition, it's completely been streamlined. You don't even touch your stats yourselves. You can put on gear that can affect your stats, but when I level up, I don't get to allocate. I don't get the stat points to allocate for myself anymore. It does it automatically for me. What if I wanted 40 cunning on my build here and not 40 dexterity? You know, I could put my points exactly where I want it to be. And I'm not saying there isn't ways to manipulate it yourself, because there is a way to do it, but it's just not the same. You know, I compared it in my video. I said it felt like swimming in the ocean. It felt like going from swimming in the ocean to going in a freaking bathtub. You know, that's the difference it feels. And I know that might be drastic to some, but that's exactly what it feels like as somebody who's really, really into, you know, RPGs and character building and stuff, you know? I think we just need to promote categorizing gamers so people know themselves what they want, rather than every game should be for me, you know. And I kind of hate that mindset of every game needs to be for me, man. I really don't like that, and it's all because of FOMO and social media. A lot of people hear about all these popular games. It's selling this much. It sold 10 million copies in a week. You know, all your friends are talking about it. You want to be involved in that, you know. But again, some things just aren't for you. I love Baldur's Gate 3, but I know for a fact some of my homies ain't never touching that game. And I'm gonna be honest, they love RPGs too, but there are certain kinds of RPGs or certain facets of them they just don't want when seeing Baldur's Gate 3. You know, when they see Baldur's Gate 3 is played from a top-down perspective more often than not, you know, that immediately turns them off. You know, they want something regular, third person, over the shoulder, you know, kind of thing, you know. And I'm just like, I feel like that's also a video I'm really I'm making. I don't want to say the name of it, but because I want to keep it in the drafts for now, but it's essentially a video about the the straight and narrow path of video games. Games are becoming more linear in the sense to where, man, I kind of hate that every game has to be for me. You know, in a way, it kind of acts as like a sister story to the video we just made, because realistically, I just kind of feel that like devs should be allowed to push whatever weird things they want. An example of this is that I really hate that a lot of AAA horror games feel like they can't do fixed camera angles anymore. I hate the idea that you know, Resident Evil feels like they can't do that anymore, or even Silent Hill, you know, because man, that is such a unique way to do horror, you know, because realistically that's what movies are like, and horror movies is the biggest reason why horror as a genre is really popular. You know, you make the devs, and the devs are forcing the player to experience everything they want you to. You know, I can't tell you how many times in modern horror game when a spooky thing happens, but I don't even see it happen because I can control the camera. I'm not even looking in the right direction, bro. Even some of the RE remakes have done that, where something spooky is supposed to happen, something going across the screen or something like that. Buddy, I was looking in the completely wrong direction. I ain't even see that joint, you know? So it's like, I feel like when you do stuff like that, you know, yes, you give more player freedom and control, but at the same time, I think sometimes taking control away from the players is just as important. You know, I feel like that's just as important. Gaming's first criterion, or at least it should be, is to be fun. The thing is, what's fun for me might not be fun for you, and that's completely fine. You mentioned art, but art is subjective too. Some people see the graphics as the artistic masterpiece, while others don't like the visual style. Some appreciate the artistry behind the game's mechanics, while others just find those mechanics frustrating. And that's completely true, which is why I said that, you know, I agree that I think there should be more easy modes in games, you know, but like you said too, it goes beyond, like, so I actually got a comment earlier today that they said it's kind of funny that whenever this topic is brought up, it's only ever about gameplay, you know, when it comes to accessibility. When people use the accessibility argument for wanting easy modes and stuff, that's not the only thing in terms of accessibility there really is to talk about. I'm gonna be honest, visual design is also probably even more so something important to somebody who is only into, like, I have a friend, I don't want to say his name because he might get mad, but realistically, he is a dude who's just into anime style stuff, you know, and I'm sure a lot of people here who especially on Twitch, that came from Yaya's stream, a lot of y'all are probably the same way. I'm sure there's plenty of anime fans in here, and realistically, some dudes just like anime, and that's fine. I love anime, you know, but like realistically, some dudes I know who like anime and stuff, they're never touching this joint I'm playing right now. They're never touching this joint because it looks too realistic. It's just, nah, it's not their kind of game. You would never catch them dead playing The Last of Us, bro. You'll never catch them dead playing Uncharted, you know, never touching God of War, you know. It needs to have some kind of cartoony or obviously unrealistic aspect to it. I think the hard part for me and why I'm so passionate about this, I am just that unfortunate individual who is into freaking everything. I am into everything, man. I love all freaking art styles. I love all different design philosophies. I love so many different kinds of things. I love turn-based. I love strategy. I love action. You know, I love everything. I'm just so into all of it, you know, and I think that I think that's a problem because I become not understandable to a lot of different people. You know, the words I'm saying might make sense, but you still won't resonate with it because you honestly are an individual and we are all allowed our own thoughts. But I'm gonna be honest, some of y'all who like Dragon Age, for example, y'all might never touch Final Fantasy. You go and see what Final Fantasy 7 the original looks like, or Final Fantasy 6, and it's a 2D game. You ain't never touching this. I've talked about this guy before. Now my friend Grant, he's okay with me talking about it. He dead thought that he genuinely didn't understand how a 2D game could have a good story. That sounds silly, don't it? And I get it. You might not be into 2D games, but sure, it could probably have a good story, but that's something that a lot of people don't think about. You're thinking about when you inherently see a game like Dragon Age, you see Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, you know, you see all these big budget, all these big RPGs and stuff like that, or fighting games, like how great Tekken 8 looks like in stuff, or Street Fighter 6. You see all these things, but then when you go and see an indie fighting game, or you go and see a 2D RPG from the 90s or the late 80s, Now all of a sudden you're sure it could still be good, but you struggle to think it could be better than some of these other things. Ain't no way Street Fighter 2 plays better than Street Fighter 6. You know, there's no way Final Fantasy 6 can have the kind of story that could rival Dragon Age. Come on. You know, I'm sure it's a good game for its time. Come on, you know, and that's the under low-key stereotype these people all kind of have baked in. You know, I find it so annoying, realistically, that this is a thought process. And again, it's natural. That is a human thought process. I'm not getting on anyone who thinks that way. Honestly, being able to admit you kind of think that way is honestly braver than anybody else. I think you're braver than the average person. Vento, Levere, thank you for following. I appreciate you. You know, but I think it's important to be able to establish these kind of feelings and things like that in order to push the genre onward. You know, I think that's super important. But a lot of people just won't feel that way, you know? I just realized I still had the Persona freaking music on this entire time. I feel like it works for what what we're talking about though. But some of y'all who like Dragon Age will never touch Final Fantasy Waves. Hello, dude. I'm telling you, man, and it sucks because I'm always gassing stuff. If you're new here, I'm into everything. So I am not the kind of person who can just talk about one thing. If I love this fighting game, it doesn't matter how much I love it, I could never just talk about it. It doesn't matter how much I love Dragon Age, I could never just talk about Dragon Age or Mass Effect. It doesn't matter if it's my favorite game. You know, it could be Chrono Trigger, Persona 4 Golden, or Xenoblade Chronicles. I could never just talk about those things. I have to talk about everything I love. I gotta let people tell them about it, you know? That's just who I am. There should be a list of games that every gamer has to finish before they can claim the title gamer. I mean, you might be cooking. There's no game sound, I know. I want to finish that combat sequence up first because we're still talking and stuff. This is still the Yap Session part, but yeah, I thought maybe I needed the music as long as we were talking about this topic. The reason I did that is because the game audio is through desktop audio tab, and meaning it catches all the sound my computer makes, meaning it would also capture the music too. So then you would have the music playing twice on the same track, meaning I couldn't, you know, balance the audios because the game audio is a different audio level than, you know, the music. It makes sense why, you know, I did that. Mission control on my side looks a lot different. Dragon Age and Mass Effect on Xbox 360. Oh boy, the hours I spent on them. Man, I can't believe I didn't grow up with Mass Effect, bro. But I'm honestly so glad I didn't, because man, I would never have been able to appreciate, you know, I would never have been able to appreciate those games the way I do now since I played them as an adult. Like I'm a late 20 something, you know, and I just wouldn't have been able to. I wouldn't have been able to enjoy that as much if I played that when I was freaking 16, you know? I'm gonna be honest, at 16, if it wasn't freaking Kingdom Hearts, I probably wasn't like or Zelda. If it wasn't Zelda or Kingdom Hearts, I probably wasn't that serious about it back then, you know? And back then I was more, you know, dumb, thinking that like, you know, anything else that tries to come close, I have to be like, really, you know, weird about it. Like, ah, man, like this is good, but it's not better than Kingdom Hearts, you know? Like I'm thinking that this is good, but that's not like how we should be engaging with media, you know? We all have our favorite games. We all have our favorite fighting games. You know, for some people, you know, Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 2, you know, Mortal Kombat 9, you know, like it doesn't matter. It doesn't freaking matter, because at the end of the day, they got a favorite. You know, it doesn't matter how good, you know, certain things are going to be, you know, because they're just not going to beat your faves. But I feel like when we kind of think that way, we really hurt ourselves with experiencing new media. You know, I think a lot of people should work to become more open with how they go through stuff, you know. I feel like somebody who is so in love with something they already like, to the point where they kind of can't enjoy anything else, that like people aren't open to getting new favorites these days. You know, they love Minecraft so much they're not even trying to hear about something being better than Minecraft. You know, they go into these medias thinking that this won't be their favorite, or they won't like it more than this. That is a problem. Did you play KOTOR? No. I'm going through the Dragon Age series right now. Once the Dragon Age series is done, we're on freaking KOTOR. I already did a whole playthroughs of the Mass Effect trilogy on the channel as well. If anybody wants to go back and enjoy those series, I know a lot of you here found me from the Mass Effect games, and much love to doing those series, because those games were freaking bangers, man. We was making decision after decision, and like, we was trying our best to keep people alive. We was doing, and when I was playing Insanity on Mass Effect 3, we was going through it, man. It was so much fun. So much freaking fun. Edgy 16-year-old. Y'all would hate 16-year-old KingdomAce, bro. I think I was uploading at 16 as well. I mean, I was just doing it for fun, though. I wasn't like serious about it or anything.
Capital S is, it was gone by the time my parents had me. But do you miss it? How could I miss what I never had? But say I did have that sense, that connection to the stone. What would it cost me? Would I lose my friends up here? Would I stop telling stories? I like who I am. If I want to hear songs, I'll go to the tavern.
You are wiser than most.
I was too poor for games, and I only started gaming when I could afford Fire Emblem Awakening from my first job. Yo, I've been playing Fire Emblem Awakening, not for the first time. I played it when I was younger, but like I've been playing it like again, like for the first time as an adult. And dude, hold up. I've been playing it on my AYN Thor. Again, shout out to AYN. They didn't give me this joint for free. I actually paid the money for this joint. But this is one of the coolest freaking, look how freaking smudgy it is, bro. I'm sorry. It's an all glass thing, so it's gonna be freaking smudgy. But it's like, imagine if Nintendo decided not to make the Switch and they made the 4DS. This joint is about maybe a little bit stronger than the Switch 1. And it's so freaking cool, man. It plays everything super good. You can even do I've been playing Awakening on here with an HD texture pack. Hold up, I actually got to show y'all how freaking cool this joint is, bro. I gotta turn the brightness down to make it easier to see. But bro, look at this joint. Look how I have this joint set up, bro. Look at that animation of the Game Boy Advance, bro, on the other. Dude, look how freaking cool. And I got that right now, that final boss theme of Xenoblade Chronicles is like the menu music. Look at the freaking GameCube, bro. Dang. That joint is fire, bro. And there's Switch on here too, because I legally dumped my games and stuff. But 3DS obviously is like king for stuff like this, and DS as well, you know, because like you could actually like emulate 3DS and DS in like a proper form factor, you know. It's awesome. I love it, man. Hey man, I'm not even gonna like be like upset about it, bro. With everything Sony is trying to push gaming into, I'm not gonna say nothing bad about it. Realistically, Sony and this whole no longer doing digital games, or no longer doing physical games thing has me just thinking, I'm gonna be honest, bro, emulate games, bro. Freaking do it, man. Freaking emulate games when you can, because high key, you know, if buying isn't owning, then I guess pirating isn't stealing. Now, again, this isn't me saying I advocate for piracy. I want to make that clear, and totally not a legally distinction, I have to say. But what I'm saying is basically what Gabe Newell said. You know, I think that if people are pirating your games, that is your fault. It's your fault as a company, because realistically, most people don't want to emulate. I hate to say this, but it's true, and it might not sound right. Most people don't want to pirate, because pirating actually takes a lot of different effort and is dangerous. You might get viruses and all that stuff, and quite frankly, not everybody has the technology to really do that. If the only thing you got is a PS5, then what the freak are you going to emulate? How are you going to emulate with that? You know, you would prefer, who somebody plays games on consoles, they just throw up this old game like, oh, you want to play Daxter? Go ahead, throw it up on PlayStation Store for $5 and call it a day. You know, or maybe just do this the service that like PlayStation and Nintendo are doing. Throw it up on there for a few bucks a month. You could pay to play some of these old classic games. That's all you have to do. Make these games accessible. But you not doing so drives people to pirate and emulate and all that kinds of stuff. Right now, if you want to play God of War 1 and 2, you have to, if you do not own a freaking, I guess, a PS Vita or a PS3, you have to have a PlayStation 2. There's no, outside of that, there's no legal way to buy those games anymore. And by the next week, you won't be able to buy it at all, because next month they're taking down the PS3 and Vita stores. So even if you did want to financially support the devs to buy these games legally, you can't anymore. you literally can't. So it's like you're pushing people to have to do these things. A dude who only has a PS5 and wants to play God of War 1 and 2, what are you offering them to make that happen? The remake? Oh, finally, we got God of War 3 on PS4 like a decade ago. And you didn't put God of War 1 and 2 on there? You already did an HD collection of 1 and 2 on PS3. Why did we not just port that to PS4? Yeah, and you can't just say, oh, well, PS3 emulation is really tough. You just put a PS3 game on there. God of War 3 is a PS3 game. The Last of Us is a PS3 game. Put it on there. Put the effort into it. And we can't say they didn't have time. They've had time, man. They did God of War 3. They've been making the God of War 2018, Ragnarok, the DLC. They've had time to do it. They have. And to me, it just feels like there wasn't enough care yet, because why did it take them over a decade to finally decide, maybe we'll just go and remake the whole trilogy now? You know, like that, to me, that feels like you don't care if people pirate your stuff. You know, there's no official way to purchase The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. You know, like the Deli in the chat says, there's no legal way to purchase that game. So why should I have to go on eBay and send $60 to Jared to get Twilight Princess? No, man, I'm not doing. If I'm not giving my money to the devs to help push and make this series even greater, then why the freak am I gonna give money to Jared on eBay or Katie on Etsy, you know, or freaking Samuel on Facebook Marketplace? Why do I have to give money to them to do that? That money that goes towards this game does not help the devs in any way, you know. And there's something to be said too about the pre-owned market that they also tried to take down years back, but realistically it still makes sense, you know. That's different, you know. But like, to me, I feel like if my money is going to contribute to the sales of a game and help maybe push or fund more games in a series I love to come out, I would rather do that than give it to some random people. Of course, it's like, oh, I would rather give money to random people than put it in a company. If you want things to continue, if you like video games, then yeah, you should be putting your money into the video game market and not just in regular people's hands, because I guarantee you freaking Daniel from Facebook Marketplace is not putting none of that $60 he just charged you towards making a new Xenoblade. He's not doing that. You know, he probably is already spending that money at the pub tonight. You know, it's like, I think it's just such a dumb thing. I genuinely agree with Gabe Newell when I feel like if people are pirating your games, then it's very, very likely just because you are forcing them to do so, you know? Jared, Katie saying you're getting some shade. I'm just saying, man, thank you for your donation. I appreciate you so much. I just feel like there's something that needs to be said about how they're handling this. And the biggest problem I have too is that because someone as big as Sony is doing this, it gives the green light to other it gives the green light to other companies. You know, now people feel like, Nintendo feels like, oh, I mean, we were doing the game keycard thing, but I mean, if we really want to push the next console, you know, like the Switch 3 or the Switch 2 Pro or something, if we make it all digital, I mean, that'd be okay. I mean, Sony did it. And real talk, as much as people are complaining, they gonna buy that PS6. I'm telling you right now, some dudes I mean, social media has proven that some people just don't care. A lot of people are like, I'm gonna be honest, man, I ain't pay for a physical game since the PS4. You know, it's been like 10 years. I ain't buying no physical games, man. I'm all digital, man. You know, and again, it's fine to be all digital. You just need to understand what an all digital future for gaming means. You know, that like I'm sorry to tell you this, brother, but anybody who thinks that, I'm sorry, you are not, the world does not revolve around you. There are people with all over the world with inconsistent internet connections, not just because like they're poor or something, but it's just where they live. You know, that's just how things are in these places and stuff. But the thing is, their sales still matter. And when you make an all digital future for games, things like buying and downloading all these big behind games, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is like 150 gigs, you know, and if they want to do that, they got to start downloading now and it'll be done next week. You know, when in genuine, if you just had physical games for stuff, then you can just put the disc in and play it. It'll install and you play it. You know, that's what makes things like Nintendo have been so beloved for so long, because that was just the case. When I got a big behind game on Switch, I could just plug it in and be fine. You know, like even Cyberpunk on Switch 2 is all on the cartridge. It's a big game. I played through the entirety of Cyberpunk on the channel. That's a big behind game. And that game even has ray tracing on Switch 2 and everything. It's a big game. And yet it still fully fits on the cart. If you were to buy Cyberpunk right now physically on Switch 2, all you have to do is plug in the cartridge and start playing. Obviously, there's something to be said about, you know, like updates and all that stuff. We're going to need, you know, internet anyway, but it's not about that, because realistically, you can still play these games without updating it. I don't know if you knew that, but you don't actually have to update your games. Obviously, you'd want it, but an update is not the same thing as downloading a full behind game. It's just not. Like an update can probably be 1 or 2 gigs, even just a few gigs. That's still better than downloading a 150 gigabyte game. That's why, like, Degilius Gamers talking about it in the chat, but these gaming recomps that we've been getting, for those that don't know, what's been happening a lot in the last few years, people have been decomping these games. And what that means is that they're re-engineering the source code of the game. In other terms, they're fully getting the source code of the game and then using it to create a recomp, meaning they're literally remaking the game using its original source code. They have to decomp it so they can get the entire source code, then recomp it to actually remake the game itself. And it usually is for PC. But they often make forks and stuff that work on other things. You know, that's how we're getting, you know, like some of these PSPs and stuff to play these other games, or why I have a Twilight Princess recomp on my Thor right now. It's not emulated. It's not an emulation. It's for Android on here. And it runs 120 FPS, and you can do tons of things with it. You can make mods, you can add cheats, all of it. It's all fully built in. You know, someone can take that and make a new Twilight Princess sequel in it if they really wanted to. Somebody went and made another fork of it here, and they added a bottom screen to it that has your map and all that kinds of stuff, and it quite literally makes it like if Twilight Princess came out on the 3DS. That's the kind of power of a recomp that you clearly can't get from just emulating a game. But the reason why this is happening so much is because, quite frankly, if they're not going to do it, fine, I'll do it myself. You know, literally on some Thanos energy. That's what these people are doing. And it's so popular to do because, quite frankly, some of these people are never doing nothing with these games again. You know, you're never seeing some of these iconic games ever again. They're probably never going to get re-released. They're never going to be remade and never going to get a remaster, you know, because only maybe the best of games might receive those. But not everybody plays all of the best of games and such, you know, and quite frankly, I don't think we should expect a Twilight Princess or Wind Waker remake when Ocarina of Time remake is coming right now, you know, and if it ever happened, it'd be a long time from now. You know, Ocarina of Time is finally being remade. And no, the 3DS one wasn't a remake. It was a remaster. It was still the N64 game, just painted on top with new textures. But this is an actual ground up remake. And that game came out before I was born, you know, and I'm dang near 30, you know. So yeah, it's been a long time. So imagine how much longer we still got left for games that came out after Ocarina of Time. You know, I know, Hobbit. I was looking. I was like, ooh, we're real close to it. You know, but it's exactly too. Deli was talking about it too. Some of these games are just really expensive because maybe they just had limited runs back then. But if you want something like Path of Radiance or Path of Radiance or something like that on GameCube, it's like $600 on eBay. If you want some of these iconic PS2 games, you know, that like had limited runs, you know, maybe like some of these like really iconic like horror games on PS2, some of these joints will cost you like $200-$300, bro. It's ridiculous how expensive they are, and it's the only way to play some of these games. You know, no. If you want people, it just makes more sense. Take a little bit of effort to remaster and clean some stuff up, and then people will give you money. Put it at an affordable price and people will give you money. It's that simple. That's why I always champion sites like GOG. You know, for those that don't know, GOG is a storefront on PC similar to something like Steam, which is PC's version of like PlayStation Store and the eShop and etc. You don't always get everything on Steam. You know, some people will literally put these old behind games and just throw them up on there and not or maybe they've been on Steam for a really long time and they're just not optimized for modern computers. You know, if you try to play Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic on Steam today, it's gonna barely freaking run just because it's just not compatible. It doesn't have good compatibility with Windows 11, for example. You know, it just doesn't work. But that's why things like GOG is so important, because they have a preservation program where they literally get their staff to go and clean up these games and work well for Windows 11 and the newest things. And they promise as long as it's in the program, they'll continue to update it. As Windows keeps updating and new releases come out, they'll continue to support it. That way, games you never probably would see redone and remastered or even just fixed up, we can have that now. And it's such a beautiful and selfless freaking thing. No one can question GOG if they love video games. You could never question them, because what they're doing for video games is so much more than so many other companies, man. You know, like that's how I played Dragon Age Origins. That's how I got into this franchise, thanks to GOG, because I've always heard how like messed up the PC version is and how prone to crashes over the littlest of things. I played the GOG version and it was fine. It was awesome because it was patched up and fixed up for my computer, for a modern gamer to be able to play it on there, and it worked awesome. And I'll always champion it and tell people, if you want to get into Dragon Age, especially if you play on PC, check out GOG. It's awesome. Even things like Skyrim and Fallout New Vegas, all those have been cleaned up and should run perfectly fine on your modern, even the newest updated computers. That's really awesome. No DRM either. If you buy it, it's yours for good. You know, and that's the whole biggest problem with the whole physical game thing, is because, quite frankly, people, because again, if buying isn't owning, like the reason people say that is because of DRM. And realistically, at the end of the day, all we have is the license to run the software. You know, they just say we can do this. They can flip a switch and that digital purchase I made is no longer mine. I can't play it anymore. And they're legally not have to, we're not legally not owed the money back. Even though they took away the game, they can just keep our money. That is what makes it so bad. And there's nothing you can do about it. That's why sites like GOG, when it's DRM free and stuff, is so important. If you buy it, it's yours forever. It's yours forever, you know. And if you play on Steam or the PlayStation Store or the eShop, I'm sorry, every digital game you have, it can happen to it. Of course, it's not going to happen to everything, and people say, oh, that they probably wouldn't do that. They have done it. They have done it. You know, PlayStation just had a wave of stuff that they just took away from players just a few weeks ago. You know, and there's nothing anyone can do about it to have that money. They can't get their money back. You know, and it's just like, that's such a bleak future. Like, if I got this freaking cartridge right now, they'd have to come to my house and pry it from my cold, dead hands. You know, you'd have to do that. That's the only way you getting this from me. I'm not saying these companies don't got ninjas. I know Nintendo got them, and maybe they will freaking put a knife to my neck in my sleep. So yeah, we taking this back. We taking this back. I got a couple game key cards right now, unfortunately. So if they really want to break into my house and take it, kind of good, but still, man, it's such a bleak future. What do you guys think? I really like to know. This is just a little Yap video I wanted to record live for you guys. I'm gonna get into Dragon Age now because I've been live for a freaking hour. We still barely played it, but I had a lot of fun. I hope you did too. Thank you all so much for watching. My name is KingdomAce. Remember, everyone, to play some games. Subscribe to the channel if you enjoyed and want to see more. And I hope you all have a good rest of your day. You see how I transitioned to letting you guys know I was recording the whole time? That was pretty fire, wasn't it? Yeah, I think that was pretty cool. Yo, thanks for subscribing, the Gullies. I appreciate you. Hobbit sent a super chat. Okay, Real Thoughts said BioWare announced that they would be making remakes of Origins, Dragon Age 2, and Inquisition. Your thoughts? Bonus question: they remake Mass Effect. I would really like. I honestly don't think any of them need remakes. I think remasters would serve a lot better because you can just kind of paint new textures on top of them and fix up all the bugs, and I think it'd be fine because, I mean, this series started in the 360 era. It's gonna be fine. You know, it's not like it's a PS2 or PS1 series, you know, like all they need to do is just be cleaned up. Look at Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts, I mean, there are rumors they're remaking Kingdom Hearts, but Kingdom Hearts is a PS2 game. All they really have to do is just clean up some textures and stuff, up the frame rates, and we'll be fine. You know, it will be fine. I was already playing Origins at like 100 plus FPS as it is. Same with Dragon Age 2 and same with this game. If the frame rate ain't really nothing to go by, you know, but cleaning them up is something I prefer. Same thing with Mass Effect, which they already kind of did for the, you know, the collection they did for that series. I think that we need a Dragon Age trilogy collection, but because there's 4 games, you might as well throw in that too. I only say trilogy because Mass Effect has a trilogy and then an outlier game, but Mass Effect has a trilogy and an outlier game, but it's not really the same for Dragon Age. Veilguard is important to the story, so it's not Andromeda is important to the story too. It's just largely disconnected from, you know, the trilogy, you know, while Veilguard isn't. 2 streams in a row. I freaking know, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Trilogy is cleaner, and then just, I mean, at the same time, Kingdom Hearts has a master collection which doesn't include freaking the rhythm game, which does have like 5 minutes of canon story, but is really important too. Melody to Memory isn't on it. Actually, in fact, if you were to buy the Kingdom Hearts collection on Steam, you would get every Kingdom Hearts game except Melody of Memory. And the thing is, Melody of Memory is on PC, but it's only on Epic for some reason. If you want to play Melody of Memory and you're a PC gamer, you would have to either emulate it on Switch, which I don't recommend. You'd have to buy it on Epic. It's the only legal way to purchase the game on PC. I don't know why they didn't release it on Steam, especially since Kingdom Hearts has been on Steam for years now. I have no idea. No idea. 2-hour mark. I'm gaslighting you. Yeah, and PlayStation has taken PlayStation's taken away movies from me too. I was like, dude, where did my movies go? I looked it up on Twitter. A lot of people who bought that movie back then had all had it taken away. Dang, man, that was a fun Yap sesh, bro. That was a fun Yap sesh. That was a fun Yap sesh. But we should, and I was often like thinking like, oh, there's a lot of people from Yaya's stream. I want these people to like get a good impression, you know, of like what streams are like here, which is why I just went headfirst into the yaps. I mean, we yap for a long time anyway. Us yapping for an hour is nothing new, but like, you know, still, when people are seeing you for the first time, you are aware of what you're showing them. And if I'm just quiet listening to cutscenes or focusing on a fight, it doesn't give you the best impression if somebody's seeing you for the first time. So that's why I opted to yap for a little longer, even though right before they came in, I talked about not doing that. You know? Yeah, it's like people are all like, oh man, I buy all these digital games anyway, man, you know, it's not a big deal to me. But you're right, as soon as they freaking get GTA 6 taken from them, then they want to complain. Nah, man, I thought you said it wasn't a big deal. Nah, I thought you said it wasn't a big deal, man. It don't matter that much. Nah. See, that's the thing though. People are unsympathetic to things that matter until it actually affects them. Oh, wait, this is Crestwood. Oh, no. We've already been here. Well, okay. We're getting back into like the swing of things. We need to actually go and make it to the story beat. I just have no idea how to get there. I guess if we go, no, this leads to the flooded caves. I guess we go, or maybe there's a way out of the village. I do actually want, I'm going to teleport back here. I'm going to, oh crap, I need to do this. So I'm going to, oh, we need to actually go over some stuff that I did off screen. We didn't actually talk about it because we started yapping. If you hadn't noticed, yes. Oh, actually, they have level ups and stuff I need to do too.
Inquisitor.
Never mind, you have nothing to say. If you haven't noticed, we have a little bit of an upgrade in terms of stuff. I was able to go and make this new armor, which is the Agile Shrewd Hunter coat, and it's looking fabulous right now. I don't have a lot of attachments and stuff for it because I just couldn't make it. This was something I really like. I think you guys are going to enjoy. I made 2 new of these weapons, these daggers, the dual blade daggers. One is called Grit and the other one's called Teeth. I almost called it like grit your and then teeth. That way it'd be like grit your teeth. You know, I just think that'd be really cool to do. Right now we're retiring Her Majesty Queen Rebecca. I thought about making one Queen and the other one Rebecca, you know, and I still might change it, you know, but we will see. We will see, and it's definitely a big step up. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to find anything to like really up our helmets. That's just unfortunately something we got to deal with as a Kunari. So whack. Obviously the accessories aren't too big of a deal, but I also have something else on Varric. He also has an Agile Shrewd Hunter coat. Unfortunately, his isn't as good as mine, just because I didn't have all the best materials, because I'm gonna be honest, I got a little bored of trying to grind resources for super long time. But I did give him the hunter mail legs and stuff as well, and he has a decent cap on his head. He actually can wear one of these and stuff now. Only reason I kept that one is because it ups his dexterity by 4, which is pretty good. But I'm still willing to give him like a warden helmet or something, just because it's got a higher armor rating. I didn't change much else on anybody else because theirs was pretty good. And again, I had to keep making crap and I just didn't feel like doing that at the moment. But realistically, I should probably give if I'm going to be using Blackwall a lot, probably best to give him that. Just makes sense. Solus right now, he has the Agile Enduring Antum SAR that we saw freaking Varric was in for a while. It's the only really light thing we have, so that's why he's in it. I do think it's fine if he goes to the Battle Mage, but I think willpower is a little more important just because of him being so DPS focused. But yeah, that's everything with that matters right now. He's using the Iden allied staff as well, but yeah. I was gonna say earlier, if somebody steals something you bought from you, you should be legally allowed to slime them. Sheesh, I'm not gonna say that. I gotta be careful what I'm saying on stream, but I'm just saying that if somebody wrongs you and steals from you, you know, or some, you can somebody if somebody you're doing that to somebody, you cannot be surprised with how they react. It's just logic. Just logic. You basically have everything, Varric. I'm down to give you leaping shot though. I feel like that's pretty important. Now let's go back. Let's look at your other class. Set the master. When you spring any kind of trap, your enemies feel it. Oh, we can't unlock that. Wait. No. And then I'm actually going to do this. Hail of arrows. You fire so quickly that enemies will swear there are at least 2 of you putting up arrows in their ranks while this ability is active. Any archery ability you use is duplicated. So how would you explain this? Like it, like do you, I think you have to have a bow for this. Or maybe if you were using daggers, it would be like you attack with your dagger so quickly they think there's more of you or something. I guess. I don't know. I don't know. No, you're good. Y'all are not the ones who be criticized for things, so it's me. That's why I have to say I'm not affiliated with anything anybody says here, but I'm also saying that some things make logical sense. And we already did get the upgrade for yeah, for barrier. Good. Yeah, I think it's we did give you this. You use stray magic around weakened enemies to increase the power of status effects on them. I actually think that I think I should get this immolate. You got a lot of attacks at this point, brother. So I think that's everybody. I didn't remember doing black walls, but Nickelodeon slime, right? You're right. Caltrops count as trap for very special ability tree. I still don't like Caltrops, but just figured I would mention it. Okay. Also, you guys had said that, quite frankly, you think I should respect Blackwall. Biggest reason is you guys are saying he just doesn't have enough to like really draw aggro from people. So if I'm gonna bring him, I should probably do that. And so it's like, I didn't really want to do that, but a lot of you guys were saying that, and I feel like he had some. But no, he actually doesn't at all. He doesn't have any Vanguard abilities, which is a crazy oversight from me. Very crazy oversight. And I feel like he doesn't even need all that stuff. Like, quite frankly, I just gave him lunge and slash when I could have just used that point to give him war cry, you know? So I could have actually, if I reload the autosave right here, hold up, we're cooking. If I reload the autosave, we'll have the level ups again, right? We still have them? No, it autosaved after that? Okay, right here. This is like a minute beforehand. Wait, or is this an hour?
I can sense elven magic somewhere nearby.
Okay, so we have our level up. So we didn't do much after this. So let's actually do that now. So Blackwall, instead of giving him lunge and slash, we are going to go ahead and give him I think shouted challenge, gaining extra guard for each enemy affected. This is his taunt move, right? Or is it, or challenge specifically what he needs? It seems like I kind of want to go towards this route and stuff, but I also think getting heavy guard is like important as well. This improves your guard and you gain extra guard for each enemy affected, which, as long as I'm using it when there's a bunch of enemies, then yeah, it'll keep giving me better guard. I think war cry is okay. I think we all are in favor of that. I think that makes sense. Yeah, and I think because of how in the mix Blackwall is, I think I'm a bit more okay with him doing that, especially because he has the shield. I think he wants to aggro as many people as possible. So I think that works for him specifically. I think that works for him. And last we have Solus, who I do want to go and give Immolate. All right, that should be everybody. And now I'm going to have us teleport back here. So now I don't need to do the level ups, and I've already shown you what's good. I'm just going to refill on our potions.
Nothing to report, sir.
That. Gonna do that. Who had 3? Beric. Okay. All right, we're good. Now let's go ahead and teleport to the village of Crestwood, and let's see if we can make it out the other side. Yeah, I could tell one was 1v1 and the other one's more AoE based. Okay, I think there's another side of the thing here. Yeah, we saw this, but we didn't go this way. So this might be how we end up getting to them, and it looks like it's the right path. Isn't it great to be doing story now, guys? Let's mark a note here. I'll probably put like, okay, KingdomAce from the future, put us at like maybe an hour and 8 minutes. I think 1 hour 8 minutes. Dragon Age Inquisition Part 7. Do timestamp 4. It'll be around there. KingdomAce from the future will be able to find the exact timestamp, but this should be fine. Let's go ahead. F5. What a time to be alive. Oh, something feels weird over here. Who the freak is that? I use Brotwall with two-handed weapon, focus, warhorn, force, and taunt, and his specialization tree. That's basically kind of what I have going on for Iron Bull.
As the moth sees lamp toward flame, you honor us, Inquisitor. I am Sister Vaughn.
Is this a funeral?
Have I interrupted a funeral service?
We lost many friends in the first attack. There will be endless time to mourn. The fear is how many more will be added to the pyre.
You want bodies from the lake?
You want to exhume the corpses at the bottom of the lake?
They were the Maker's children. Their earthly bodies deserve better than abandonment in a mire. A funeral service will help put living minds at ease.
Bye.
Till later.
Farewell.
How is this not the right path? What's that? Oh, claim logging sin. Nice. You'd think I would have got it too, because it's literally in the same, it's like 5 feet away, like 10 feet away. I don't know how you would actually, yeah, I thought there might be a better path along there, but it doesn't look like it. I guess I just got to go back the other way and just run a different way. I thought maybe this way would lead to a path, but there's nothing over there. But there's the other side. I need to go this way. Like I thought, you see right here, look like there's a path. There's actually nothing there. You can't actually go that way. Yeah, like there's no path there. But yeah, they definitely block you. But that's okay. I just don't have any other teleports I can use. I guess I can go from here. I think we need to just go this way and go along that path. It just looks like it goes that way, but maybe there'll be another split in the road. So that's all I can really assume. I can't because I have my weapons out. Is it a logging stand? That's funny. Okay, so when we leave, we need to leave out like that way. Out of the way. Obviously, we need to go down. Okay. And now we need to turn right outside of here. Turn right. Okay, now we need to do hard right this way. And let's follow this path for a while. Hilltop Farm. Yeah, we haven't come this way. We were over there, but we didn't come this way. This feels like an area in Dragon Age Origins to me. I saw those bandits, where those bandits did to Randall's farm. Enough's enough. Even I can't stay here. I'm not letting this sobbing highwayman take my home from me. If any of you slugs can read, I set fire with heaps of dried cow dung. Hope you like sifting through the ashes. Oh, so that means people did do it. It says find the bodies. Okay. What was that? It sounded like a rift. Oh, they're alive. There we go. There we go. These aren't the guys, obviously, because they were alive. Seems like there's more dudes out that way. Let's go find over by here. I'm not seeing really any bodies. Well, let's just keep going. You don't need to stop for everything we find. Maybe they might be, I figured they'd be close to the house because, you know, they're trying to get in there. You know, that's what I would assume. But I don't see them. You guys running up and holding out your weapon scared me for a second. I'm not gonna lie. God. Why is this an actual path? Is that the way I have to go? No, this is... Huh. Oh, this is the path for Judith. Okay, we're gonna do story, but I actually do want to go and talk with her because when we already started that quest... Bro, where did these guys come from? Dang! Oh, these weapons are so much stronger. Problem is, I still take a ton of damage. So, oh, whoa. What are those? Black wolves? Why are they glowing? I might die if I'm not careful. Having the assassin ability that lets you put someone to sleep sounds like it's so good. Okay, so let's take a drink. I love that. It was cherry flavored. What do you guys prefer? Do you prefer cherry flavored drinks or strawberry flavored drinks? A random question, I know, but like, oh, let's rephrase the question, you know, or you can answer that, but like, would you prefer your potions to taste like cherry or would you prefer it to taste like strawberry? I feel like I'd want strawberry. I also just like strawberries more than cherries. I do think I could eat, like, if I had to eat a bunch of something, eating a bunch of cherries is easier than a bunch of strawberries, of course.
Where'd you go?
No, is he aggroed? No, I didn't try it. I didn't want it. I'm gonna be honest, I gotta use it. I gotta use it. Wait, did I not use it? Now, that might have been a little overkill.
Bet the fishing here was good. Before the blight and the Fade Rift, anyway.
That was a little extra. I'm aware. I love both. Strawberries 100%. All my meds as a kid taste like artificial cherry. Yeah, I think that's what I associate with cherry flavored things is like medicine and stuff, you know? Potions should taste like cough medicine. That makes the most sense, but I would rather them taste like juice. I would rather them taste like juice. Oh, we're far off from where we were supposed to go, because we've actually been over here before. We've actually been over here before. We need to go more that way. Wait, did that bull just respawn already? That joint was quick. Pepto-Bismol flavor for potions? Nah. Wait, maybe we actually have to like go. I think that is just going up the mountain though. I think we might actually need to go this way to go and find her. And then go around this place. Northern Hunter. Who? Who sees us? Oh! Oh, a dragon! Can we take that? Can we take it? In your professional opinion, do you think we could take that? He's about to shoot at me, isn't he? Can we take that? Oh, can we take that? Do you hear the music? To be honest, hold on. Let me see. 13. We can't handle that. We're not doing that. No, we're not doing that. I'm good. Bro, my homies are level 11. We could probably do it. We might. All dragons with wings are female. Oh, okay. Run. Ace is a bully to wildlife. I don't know what you're talking about. Uh-oh. See, if I got to quick save, I'd be a lot happier, but I can't quick save. Maybe we can come back. Oh yeah, she's totally out here. Oh, there's some dudes over there. Okay, can we quick save here? No, hold up. No, we can't. No, she's still aggroed on us. Let's keep moving. Okay, I don't think she's worried about us anymore. I still can't quick save. He would love you if you bring him. Maybe we should bring him. Is this her house? Yes, it is. She seems okay, but there's a dragon right nearby. Hello? Judith. Hello? Dang. I can't talk to her. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh. Hello? Is she saying something? It's because of the dragon, isn't it? No way, it's because of the dragon. Maybe if I do this, it'll reset things. Because I still can't even save. This'll reset the aggro, I think. Going, yeah, it's unloading us and putting us in something, I feel. Okay, now let's exit it. No, so oh crap. Ow. Something else is aggroed on us. It's that over there. I bet you I wouldn't be able to talk to her still. Nope. And I could tell it wants me to talk to her, but I totally think it's because I have some aggro. So how did he even get up here? He really went and did that? Oh man. Perceived. I don't want to take these guys out, but they're trying to attack me, so that drag. Oh, I thought you were are you an enemy? I thought this was a statue. I guess he's okay. I mean, he doesn't seem like he wants to hurt us, you know, so. That dragon looks like he wants to come towards me, but he's stuck. He's totally stuck. Y'all see that? He's a good boy, you know? I'll be okay with that. That dragon is totally looking at us too. Yeah, I genuinely think that's the reason. What was that sound? I might need to save and then reload, I think. If she doesn't talk to me right now, I'm gonna save and reload. Wait, I still can't save. Oh yeah, it's the dragon. Maybe I should have the dragon kill me. I can't. Wait, could I teleport? I really don't want to teleport away. If I let the dragon kill me, at least I'll spawn nearby. I just don't want to run back. She wants Kunari for dinner. I mean, I don't blame her. Have you seen my character? She wants a bit of mountain man for dinner. You have the wildest hugs I've ever seen. What do you mean? All right. Come on. Oh my gosh. Oh shoot. Don't be perceived, don't be perceived, don't be perceived, don't be perceived. Watch out. Get out of it. I can't move. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. No. Oh, I live somehow. Oh, bugs. I was like, wait, huh? I didn't look at anybody. Ow. What's happening to me? No. What is this status effect? Uh-oh. Ow. I'm out. Okay. Okay, now that we encountered her and we left, as soon as my allies respawn, we should be okay. There is a problem that I'm still locked on and I can't unlock on. So I do think I just need, yeah, maybe I could just find a camp. Oh, there's a camp up the way. I should just make my way there instead. That'll probably help. I be having, it doesn't matter the game, man. It really doesn't matter the game. I freaking find every bug in every game I play. Like, I was playing Cyberpunk, bro. We ran into so many bugs. And I'm just like, bro.
I read some of your book. Hard in Hightown, was it? Riveting stuff.
And you only read some?
Well, I found it in a latrine in a village near Cherno. It was missing some pages.
My teammates keep coming back, but they're talking while they're dead.
Camp or keep moving.
Oh, okay. Let me set up camp. Yes. Okay, I think that worked. That did work. Okay. Everybody should be good. Yep. All right. Now we shouldn't need a respawn. guess we might as well deal with the rift. Hard and Hard Down is a real book. I know y'all read that. I know that's y'all favorite book, isn't it? You little nasty. Oh, are these the bodies that I have to find, by the way? There we go. Can you save now? Not while I'm in combat, but I'm sure I can. Oh, an arcane horror. Oh, that hurt, don't it? Let's go. That was probably the easiest I've ever dealt with an arcane horror in this series. Okay. Now let's go investigate these bodies. Is this that quest right here? There's 3 bodies. Is this not it? I guess this isn't it, but we are closer actually to the story thing, so I actually don't need to go back. It'd actually be quicker to teleport here. I didn't realize that was so close to where I needed to go. It was a lot closer than I thought. All right, so I guess we need to go. How do we go up from here? I guess we just. Is this a path I can actually follow? This doesn't feel like a path they want me to go up. No, it's definitely not. Are these enemies right next to our camp? Bro, come on, give me a break. Oh, we gotta go this way. Yeah. And we can go up right here, I think. Kind of want them to pass first. Ah, they're aggroed on us. No, they were aggroed on something else. Okay, can we go up here now? Ah, crap. Okay. Wrong button. Here we go. All right. Yeah, I noticed. I guess we just keep going around. It'll take us in a circle over there. So, ow, I hit my freaking thing. Okay, let's keep going.
Red Templars ahead.
Well armed, even for them. Let's be careful.
F5, what a time to be alive. Yep, it worked. I don't see him. Let's see, were they on the other side? Or they're probably ahead. All right, at least keep going. Can I get a little high vantage point up here? There they are. Ooh. Took him down nice and easy. Oh! Oh, wow. Did you see how much damage I took? It's getting a little too hot in there for me. Ow! Oh my gosh, they hit so hard. Oh, wow, they hit hard. Okay. Good, Solus. Oh, that was Blackwall that was down. Also, I don't know what happened, but I started... it's doing auto pickup for me. I don't know why it's doing that. It wasn't doing that before. Like, I know it's not doing the animation of picking it up, but you see how I click to loot that? Normally, it would stay on the loot screen until you pick what you want to loot. But it's not doing that now. Me just pressing the button one time makes it auto loot everything. I didn't install another mod or anything. I didn't do that. It wasn't doing that for all of these streams until the last stream. I don't know what started that. No idea why, but it's still doing it now, even after restarting the game multiple times. There's a small ruin in the hills above Crestwood, a tiny place, but it's old and elven, so leave no stone unturned. General Simpson's orders. You've been told what to look for, so I can expect a report once you're done. Copy down any elven writing you see. Knight Lieutenant Morn. It does that on and off for me. Yeah, I'm using the daggers now. I'm not gonna lie. That joins fire. And we are Tempest as well. Wrong way. Crap. How are we supposed to do that, bro? I don't understand. How are we supposed to get to this joint? I'm gonna go in here now just because, you know, I'm already here, but bro, it's so dank and dark in here.
Let's look around.
What do you think I'm doing, Varric? What you think I'm doing, Varric? What you think I'm doing, Varric? Maybe this is the way out? Wow, this is beautiful. Look at this. Beautiful. What is that? Please don't tell me that's a freaking wyvern, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. I did not want to do that. Okay. Now I want you to hit that. Nice. Nice. Easiest wyvern takedown. Nice. Bro, why my attacks aren't hitting him? Dang. He was kind of more annoying to take out. Oh, there's another one back here. Fade Knocker. What's that? Are you bugged? on. There we go. Some of y'all were hoping I died there, didn't you?
Do you ever miss life beneath the earth? The call of the stone?
Nah, whatever the stone.
Didn't we hear this exact thing
Gone by
earlier?
the time my parents had me.
But do you miss it?
How could I miss what I never had? But say I did have that sense, that connection to the stone. What would it cost me? Would I lose my friends up here? Would I stop telling stories? I like who I am. If I want to hear songs, I'll go to the tavern.
You are wiser than most.
I like that. Reloaded, but I didn't reload that far back though. I knew people were gonna say that, but I swear that was I reloaded after that happened, or maybe it's based on the session. Okay, well, either way, this is the wrong path. This is the wrong path. It's all water. I need to go back over here, and just, maybe I need to go left. But after that, we need to go back to a freaking camp anyway.
Nothing to report, sir.
Go. All right. So now we need to go left. I actually think it's just out there in the open. What is this? Obsidian. Obsidian. Yeah, it's over here. Not the best with navigation, are you, KingdomAce? Look, in real life, that's one thing.
Hawk and the Warden should be inside.
Let's go, Hawk. Yo, you here? There she is.
Made it. I just got here myself. My contact with the Warden should be at the back of the cave.
I saw other wardens.
A group of wardens were protecting a villager from corpses out near Crestwood.
They were likely hunting my friend. I'm glad they didn't come looking for people to help in here. They might well be good men, but they've been given bad orders.
Let's go.
Let's go, Hawk. Come on. Yay, I love her. Come on. Man, if they show the hero Ferelden in this game, they won't. I don't think they will, but like, dang it, if I can see handsome Squidward, that'd be so funny, bro. Yep. Is it? You're not Carver. Who the freak is this guy?
It's just us. I brought the Inquisitor.
My name is Stroud, and I'm at your
Stroud. Stroud from Dispatch? Or is that Shroud? I think it's Shroud, actually. No, Stroud, I think is it. I could use another ally. Help me add all this up. I could use another ally.
I'll take all the help I can get. I know the wardens have troubles of their own.
Oh, he is the one who helped Carver in the deep roads.
I fear it is so. When my friend Hawk slew Corypheus, Weishaupt was happy to put the matter to rest. But an archdemon can survive wounds that seem fatal, and I feared Corypheus might possess the same power.
This could be Alistair or
My
Logan, depending on your
investigation
choices.
uncovered clues, but no
Sheesh.
proof. Then, not long after, every warden in Orlais began to hear the calling.
It would have been better to be Alistair.
Why didn't you tell me?
It was a Grey Warden matter. I was bound by an oath of secrecy.
The calling controls him. What is the calling?
Is the calling some sort of Grey Warden ritual?
He likes that I inquired
The calling
about it.
tells a warden that the blight will soon claim him. Starts with dreams. Then come whispers in his head. The warden says his farewells and goes to the deep roads to meet his death in combat.
And every Grey Warden in Orlais is hearing that right now. They think they're dying.
Yes. Likely because of Corypheus. If the Wardens fall, who will stand against the next Blight? It is our greatest fear.
So, Corypheus isn't controlling them. He's bluffing them with this calling, and they're falling for it.
I like that it's the same actress for Hawk. Are you affected?
You said all the Wardens are hearing the calling. Does that include you? And also you, Blackwall?
Sadly, yes. It lurks like a wolf in the shadows around a campfire. The creature that makes this music has never known the love of the Maker, but at times, I almost understand it. We must
What about
uncover
Blackwall?
what
Does he
Corypheus
hear
has
it?
done and end it. This cannot stand.
I do not fear the calling. And worrying about it only gives it power. Anything Corypheus does will only strengthen my resolve.
Yeah, peak. That's why I wanted Blackwall here. Can Corypheus really do that?
Is the calling they're hearing real? Or is Corypheus mimicking it somehow?
I know not. Even as a senior warden, I had heard only the vaguest whispers of Corypheus. The Wardens believe that this calling is real, and they will act accordingly. That is all we know for certain.
How is this possible?
How can Corypheus make all these Wardens hear the calling?
I cannot say. We know little about him, save that he is dangerous. He is a Magister, as well as a Darkspawn, and speaks with the voice of the Blight. That lets him affect the minds of Wardens, since we are tied to the Blight ourselves. It must be how he created this false calling.
The Wardens are scared. They're desperate. Foolish.
So the Wardens are making some last desperate attack on the Darkspawn.
We are the only ones who can slay archdemons. Without us, the next Blight will consume the world. Warden Commander Clarel spoke of a blood magic ritual to prevent future Blights before we all perished.
Yeah.
When I protested the plan as madness, my own comrades turned on me. Grey Wardens are gathering here, in the western approach. It is an ancient Tevinter ritual tower. Meet me there, and we will find answers.
Dang, bro.
Let's go.
I heard what he said. Hopefully we'll find some answers in the western approach. Though I fear what those answers will be. I've seen too much blood magic to ever trust where it leads.
I want to see her fight.
We should get to the ritual tower in the western approach as soon as possible, Your Worship.
We'll talk later.
Hold up, let me look around. So many refuse to speak of it, but how can we know? How can we know it? How can we identify it if we do not share it? The calling is not a source of shame. The song that whispers in the back of my mind is no evil upon my soul, but the mark of a life well lived in service of a greater good. If all things come from the Maker, then is this too not part of his plan? Could it not be a gift, a final haunting melody to send us into the afterlife with hearts open? Could this not be his song? It scratches at my thoughts, the music almost a voice, at which unearthly and beautiful. I found myself humming it aloud a few days past, where once it intruded, it now feels a natural part of my mind's course. It coils around my memories I hold dear, training with Sir Keller, riding in the moonlight, my mother's face the last time I saw her, and inserts itself into them, so that I could almost swear that music, that sense of presence, watching and calling, had always been a part of what I remember. This is what the senior wardens warned us of, I imagine. I should not find it beautiful. I must remember the corruption and recognize that my mind is slowly losing the wit to differentiate between this world and that which would consume and destroy it. I can. I will tell the wardens tomorrow. I have seen their looks. They already know, I suspect. I will heed the calling and go to the deep roads to die with the dwarves, fighting as a Grey Warden should. But if I am to die, after all I have given, can I not at least allow myself the pleasure of the song's beauty? Dang. Deep mushrooms. All right, Stroud. Be easy, brother. Dude, I want to see Hawk fight with us, man. I want to see Hawk I want to see Hawk fight with us. You already said that.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right. So, journal. Here lies the abyss. This. Where is that joint at? Oh, it's in a completely different location, isn't it? No? Return. Oh, we have to go back to Skyhold. Okay, we can just teleport back. What am I hearing? Oh. Skyhold. Not gonna ask Shroud questions. Should I? He's just gonna ask. It looked like the questions were just kind of stuff I already know. But I know if I don't do all dialogue boxes, then people are gonna take that as me not being interested.
I find the fall of the Dwarven lands confusing.
What's
Which
so
is not the case.
confusing about endless darkspawn?
A great deal. Although that is a different matter. Dwarves control the flow of lyrium. They could tighten their grip on it.
It's hard to get the attention of the humans when the darkspawn aren't up here messing with their stuff.
You're active in the Carter. You know your people could tug the purse strings. You could claim sovereign land on the surface, or demand help restoring the Dwarven kingdom, but you don't.
You're not saying anything I haven't said myself, Chuckles. Or Zamar is what it is.
Chuckles.
How may I serve?
What of the hero of Ferelden?
You said
Ooh.
that Clarel is Warden Commander. I thought that the hero of Ferelden led the Wardens.
There is more than one Warden Commander. Each oversees a region, most often a single nation. The man you speak of was Warden Commander of Ferelden. He disappeared some time ago. It is possible he joined the rest of the Wardens, although I cannot say for certain.
Dang, nobody know where he's at.
Clarel's the Warden Commander, right? What's she like?
She was a good warden. Once. Among those King Kalen reached out to before the Blight. She always resented missing the chance to help. When the calling came, Clarel stopped listening to the rest of us. Only magic could solve this problem, she said.
Is Corypheus controlling her?
Do you think Corypheus is using the calling to control her?
It's hard to say. I have heard the whispers of the calling myself, but it's only noise, no words. Certainly no commands. Either way, the guilt is hers. She's Warden Commander. She should bow to no one's word but Weishaupt's.
Corypheus was in a Warden prison, right? So you must know something about him.
I knew little, and that much only because of my relative seniority. Most Wardens have never heard of him. When I suggested Corypheus might have something to do with the calling, the Warden mages turned on me. I trained some of those Wardens myself. If I knew any more of Corypheus, I would share it, Your Worship.
What's it like being a Warden? I can't even imagine.
It's been a long time since I was anything else. It becomes your life, searching out Darkspawn, killing them, ensuring no one ever knows how close they are.
We'll talk later.
Bye. Oh wait, I could just teleport. And then Hawk should be coming with us. Skyhold. Nice. Enemy barriers. Return scout and scout the western approach. I guess that we need to go to the war room for that.
Your worship.
This way? Let's talk to baby girl. Who are you?
She did what to the Duke de Freyen?
He's demanding an explanation and a new stateroom.
I'll give him a room on the other wing. I will speak to him. And Sarah.
Oh, there's actual cutscene.
I must speak with you.
Yes, ma'am.
I must explain something first about the Montilier's fortunes.
I remember you said your family had been forbidden from trading in Orlais.
It's devastated our finances. The Montiliers have, in fact, been in debt for over 100 years.
Sheesh. I'm not giving you a loan. You don't seem poverty-stricken. I'm sorry, I didn't know.
I had no idea your family's situation was so precarious.
Hardly anyone outside the family does. For generations, we've done everything to keep creditors at bay. Sold our lands to stave off interest.
Is this going to be a quest for her?
It is infuriating to see my family still reduced to this. I'm to become head of our house. If I sell any more of our land, my family will become destitute. That cannot be my legacy to them.
But you're not actually poor. But you're not actually poor. Do I want to say that? I'll reload if something better.
Don't worry about their next meal. Never mind an estate.
Why would I say that?
I'm not blind, but I worry for my family. My foolish sister Yvette with her daydreams. My brothers trying to rebuild our fleet with their own hands. Is it wrong to hope they never know hardship?
Bro, she's dressed just like Jill from Final Fantasy 16. It's nuts. Like seeing her like full out like that. It's like, dude, she's dressed just like, I mean, I guess Jill from 16 is more dressed like her because this game came out first, but it's just a different color scheme. It's crazy how similar they are. Can I help?
Is there anything I can do?
I'd almost solved our problems. For a while. I negotiated a chance to reinstate the Montiliers as landed traders in Orlais. We could rebuild with that. But when I dispatched paperwork to Val Royeaux, I've just
Jeez, be safe, gang kicks.
Were murdered. And the
Oh man.
restoring my family's trading status destroyed.
Who did it? Do we know?
Do you have any idea who murdered them?
Leliana made inquiries that bore success. Comte Boisvert, a nobleman in Val Royeaux, claims to know who killed my messengers. He has a request that you come when I meet him, so he's seen publicly conferring with you.
Oh, will that get him?
What will being seen with me gain the Comte?
The Comte will drop hints at parties he's to meet with an important visitor. Allies and rivals will take note. Once he's met you, there will be speculation. The Comte will subtly spin reports to his advantage. He will use us. But if he knows who killed my people, I ask that we indulge him.
If it helps you, I'll go.
If that's what it takes to get to the bottom of this, I'll meet this Comte with you.
Thank you, Inquisitor. It means you are too kind. I must know who killed my couriers just to harm my family.
I'm gonna be honest, we doing that right now. we doing that right now. Guy hold. Or what would this be called? The inner circle. A lot of character quests to do. Oh, in the Western approach, there's somebody we have to do for Cassandra's quest there too. We got to take down those lyrium deposits. Man, there's a lot we got to do, man, for some of these character quests. There's a lot we got to do. A lot of them just kind of look like busy work, but I'm going to do this. I'm doing that right now. I don't know about y'all, but I'm doing that right now. Val Royeaux, let's go. Go ahead and teleport to this one. I don't want Vivian there. But let's do Blackwall. Let's do Varric. We don't need two big old Canary coming. Let's do Varric. Let's do. I already picked Varric. Let's do Solus. I feel this will work. This will work. I mean, it's a team we just had. I think this will work. This will work. That will work. And now we go and meet up with Josephine. She should be over here. This will probably lead to being able to be in a relationship with her. At 5, what a time to be alive. I love my new outfit too.
But you will not station here.
I have my appoint a new divine soon. One will make you stand up for us instead of protecting your own. Maybe.
Lots of dudes talking. Right in here. Or right here. Josephine.
Do you know where this noble wanted to meet us?
I do. The Comte Boisvert invited us to his mansion, not far from here. I pray he clears up the deaths of my messengers, as promised.
Let's go see Comte
Lead the way.
Should have sent Courier 6. You right. It's gonna get there. It's gonna get there. Oh man. Dang, man. I'm freaking miss Fallout, man. Dang, the beard was a good choice.
Welcome, my friend.
Can you stand here by the ledge so people can see
The
you?
honor is mine. Please, sit. It's an honor to assist two such distinguished guests.
We welcome your help.
We appreciate your help, Comte.
The death of Lady Montily's servants must weigh heavily on you. Have you heard of the House of Repose?
The Assassin's League?
My contacts obtained a copy of a document in the archives. Contract for a life.
The House of Repose is hereby sworn to eliminate anyone attempting to overturn the Montilier's trading exile in Orlais.
You could be in danger.
They're not just after your messengers, Josephine. They'll try for you, too.
I
like how my character
so.
looks.
Yes.
The contract was signed by a noble family. The Du Paraquets.
But the Du Paraquets died out as a noble line over 60 years ago.
Indeed. But the contract was signed 109 years ago.
How can a family try to kill you after they died out?
The Du Paraquets were our rivals. They drove the Montiliers from Val Royaux. This contract was drawn up over 100 years ago, but it wasn't invoked until I tried to overturn my family's exile.
Unpleasant though it may be, the House of Repose is merely fulfilling its contractual duties.
I hope you're not involved in this too, because this would be a great opportunity. Bro, there was like 5 or 6 bees right behind us. Can y'all just chill talking, outside with bees buzzing around all the time? Like, I need them away. It's kind of like why you don't keep flowers like inside your patio like that, and they're more like on the outside, But the contract's ancient.
If the people who wanted your family dead are gone, why are the assassins still after you?
A contract is a contract, Inquisitor. Orlesian businesses live and die by their reputations. The entire guild's welfare would be endangered if an agreement was tossed aside on a whim of time or fate.
She's quite right, Your Worship. The House of Repose is doing what it feels necessary, by its standards.
I'll help stop them.
I'll do what I can to stop these attacks, Josephine.
Thank you, Inquisitor. I think I may know how. The Du Paraquets still have descendants under the common branch. If we elevate them to nobility, a Du Paraquet could annul the contract on my life.
That will take time, Lady Montilier. Time during which the House of Repose will be obliged to hunt you.
Will they now? You are exceedingly well informed. You're not to have said you'd heard rumors, at best.
A bit of subterfuge.
Oh, what is that?
This contract on your life is an ugly business. One the House of Repose deeply regrets.
What the heck is that? You know a little
This
too
is
much.
Orlais. Even an assassin's word is his bond.
Bro, I'm so distracted by that being there. Was there ever a Comte?
Does Comte Boisvert actually exist?
Absolutely. The Comte's offer to reveal the killers of Lady Montilier's messengers was genuine. So was his information somehow. An end to be tied up later.
I'm guessing the actual Comte Boisvert met with a fatal accident.
Comte Boisvert slumbers in a nearby closet.
Game with no bugs.
The contract on Lady Montilet's life is so unusual, we felt the courtesy of an explanation was in order.
It is appreciated, monsieur.
Your idea to seek out Du Paraquet to revoke our orders is an interesting one. I wish you luck. I did not come to shed blood today, Inquisitor. Only to speak. Might I pass?
Oh, this is a big thing. This is a choice you can really make here. Why the warning?
Why warn us about your contract and let us go?
In Orlais, it is only decent to inform those involved in a contract when extraordinary circumstances conspire.
And the guild's reputation would suffer if you ignored the contract. I quite understand.
Thank you, my lady. May we conclude with my departure?
I'm thinking here that realistically, I think you shouldn't actually kill him here. Because this is how Orlais works. There's a different way to fight this, I feel. There's a different way to combat this. You know? I feel, I don't know. I feel like there's a different way to do this. It probably doesn't matter that much, you know, because at the end of the day, what's going on with Josephine's family doesn't affect the main story, really, you know? Like, it won't change, like, anything. I think we, I think we actually just, like, I think we let him go here. See, the thing is, I'm with you, Cataval Cosmos, like literally threatening my girl, you know? It's like, I'm like, bro, who the freak are you? You know? I don't know, man. You're probably right. You're in the middle of a busy area. Yeah, I mean, people would see. Remember, he chose for us to meet us here, or the original comp wanted to meet us here, so he can be seen talking to the Inquisitor. So that means there are probably people aware we're talking right now. You know? I don't know. I think I'm also just thinking about, you know, Josephine, but I don't think she would want us to kill him here. I don't think she would want that. I don't think she would want that. Yeah, because like realistically, he actually did come here to help her, you know, because she might not have realized like any of this stuff, and he still told us all this for free. He really, I think killing him now, he might be part of the assassins, but like realistically, he did come here to help, you know. I think killing him would be a little unwise. I mean, he was subtly threatening, but I think it was more so that he was just subtly letting her know that, like, you know, I'm helping you out, but if you continue on this path, then, you know, my homies are gonna have no other choice, you know. So you can leave.
Go then.
Good day, your worship. My lady, I pray we never meet again.
Well, I didn't think our meeting would end like this.
We'll deal with these assassins.
I have some thoughts. Let's discuss them back at Skyhold. I feel safer with the castle's walls around me.
Oh, so cute.
Do you hear something?
Oh, goodness. Comte Boisvert, is that you?
He's still alive.
The lock's been broken off. We'll find a saw. I realize the cabinet is quite valuable, Comte, but surely... A locksmith, then? As you wish.
Bro, he's so obsessed with the money and stuff that he... Oh my gosh. I guess I could just leave while they're doing that. All right. F5, what a time to be alive, right? F5 is not working. I can't save. Does that mean I can't teleport? No, I can. I don't think I can help. Should I wait? I think it's fine to teleport away. All right, boyo. I'm glad I didn't do that because the comp's not dead. Oh, I can just go here and it goes back to Skyhold. All right. I'm glad I didn't teleport. Let's go talk to Josephine. Let's go talk to Josephine. There's probably not much left I can do for Cassandra until I find all these things. And it's like, dude, for Cassandra stuff, there's a lot. I can't even like go to everywhere, like the Exalted Plains or Empress du Lion. I can't even do that yet, I don't think. But I do want to do that. One of these days I'm going to do, maybe next stream, we can just do the inner circle stuff and I'll pick some ones to do. Like maybe I'll do some of Seeing Red and just try to get those out of the way. I'll try to go after the Venatori and stuff, and I'll do Cassandra's, and we'll see what we could do. Empress du Leon's are artifacts found, so these two kind of connect to each other as well. At 5. All right, let's talk.
I'm so sorry, Inquisitor. I never thought my family's trading status would trap us in an assassin's plot.
You had no idea.
You couldn't have known it would lead to this House of Repose coming after you.
It still shouldn't have slipped past me. I've tracked down the last two parakeets. If they become gentry, they can annul the contract on my life. We'll require a noble from Val Royaux to sponsor them, a judge to provide documents, a minister to ratify them.
It's so like you to take the longest course of action, even when your life is at stake.
I assume you already know everything about this mess.
There is a faster way, Josephine. The original contract on your life is in the vaults of the House of Repose. If my agents infiltrate it and destroy the original, the assassin will have no obligation to chase you.
Leliana, please. I want no more bloodshed over a personal affair.
Don't be so stubborn, Josie. How long will it take you to gather these favors in Val Royaux?
Let me consider it. Leliana has a point. I kind of want to be on Josephine's side here. I'm with you.
We can solve this without more deaths on either side.
My people are ready, should you change your mind. I'll post a watch on our ambassador in case the House of Repose visits.
I appreciate it, but I still believe elevating the Duparaquets will solve this. First, we need to perform some favors in Val Royaux. I'd be happy to discuss where we could begin.
Oh, we're gonna have some stuff to do. Speak with Josephine about the next move. Oh man, it sounds like we're about to do a bunch of busy work. What? Wait, hold up. What's our next move?
Have to do some favors in Val Royaux if we want to make the Duparaquets lords.
The Countess Dion is our first step. Her lover, a mage from the White Spire, is missing. Bring her news of him and she'll be very amenable to sponsoring the Duparaquets as lords.
Okay. Oh, it's only war table missions? Oh, that's not bad then. Yeah, that's not bad. I was thinking I'd actually have to go and do a bunch of side quests in Val Royaux or something. Like, that's a good way to freaking come to a screeching halt on the pacing. We have 34 power, by the way. Sheesh, there's a lot. Find a sponsor for the Duparaquets. Making Duparaquets nobility is the key to stopping the assassination plot on Josephine's life. The first step is gaining them a noble sponsor. Count Dion is willing to help. Yeah. We just saw that.
Excavation is slow, as you can imagine.
I literally stood for the old circle order. I will see if any of the loyalists gave him shelter. Their love affair was hardly secret. I will see if anyone marked where this missing mage went. It's been a while, but we can have search parties comb through the area where he was last spotted. Larry stood for the old circle. I will see if any of the loyalists gave him shelter.
Let's see what we have.
My dearest Lynette, I was injured on the way back from the Conclave when this insane war erupted between the apostates and Templars. I made it to a decrepit inn just before the gash in my leg turned into a fever. Fortunately, when the Inquisition's people found me, they sent for a proper healer. I owe them my life, I'm certain. Oh, neat. Okay, so I probably just got the next quest for it then. Oh, investigate the western approach. Let's do that real quick. Our scouts confirmed the Inquisitor's report. A large force of Grey Wardens have moved into the western approach. We need to establish a foothold out there immediately. Do it.
My scouts report no signs of danger in the pass nearby.
I will arrange patrols to ensure it stays that way.
They confirmed it. They moved to the western approach. We need to establish a foothold out there immediately. Accept report. Not now. Okay. So now we can go back and do that whenever. Oh, this is the Exalted Plains. Wait. Will I need this power for something? I would hate to kind of... Oh, this is the story thing. I need 30 power. Dang, I just used like 8 of it. Now I don't have enough to do that. That would have been nice to do. Liberate Empress Deliant. Dang, man. I gotta grind for some of this stuff. I gotta grind for some of that. I just don't have enough power to do all of this stuff. I'm gonna have to go and do rifts and find more campsites and stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some stuff, but for now, we're gonna just be okay with it. But I don't want to use up a lot of my power right now. Yeah, I'll have to do all of them anyway. So, baby girl.
Any news on the House of Repose, Inquisitor?
No, I want to...
What's the next favor we need to get these Du Paraquets a lordship?
We need a judge of the royal court to procure documents acknowledging them as nobility again.
Okay, arrange a favor at the war table, and we need to speak with Countess Dion at Val Royaux. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay. Okay, so chalk marking, Navarre to Venter.
If it was abandoned when we arrived, who named this place Skyhold?
Solus says it changed hands so many times, the original builders can't be traced.
I read the
What was it called again?
once built a fortress in the vicinity 5 ages ago, but the records are lost.
What was it just called that I was supposed to be looking at? I forgot already, bro. I wish I could see my journal in here. Crestwood. Find Crestwood's mayor. Oh, shoot. It doesn't take any power either.
Let's see what we have.
When he comes in, stick him in the holding cells, let him stew there until the Inquisitor brings him out for judgment. Oh, that's another judgment thing I can do. I haven't done that in a while. 300. Sheesh. Crap, I gotta get back out because getting the judge's favor. This is what it is.
We cannot neglect our soldiers' training.
Can we neglect roads? Our allies cannot take the same route through the mountains we did.
We must have an Orlesian judge sign papers formally requesting we elevate the Du Paraquets. Okay, yeah, we should just explain this to us. There's not to sign the papers we need to present the Du Paraquets as nobility again. There's now only one step left. A royal minister must ratify them. Please come see me when you have a chance. The judge passes on his compliments, by the way. Apparently the hunt was a marvelous bit of sport, and our soldiers acquitted themselves bravely against something called a screaming man-eater. The infirmary reassures me the injured will make a full recovery. Okay. Now I can go back to Josephine again. I don't know why we can't just log in here. Okay.
Any news on the House of Repose, Inquisitor?
What's our next move?
What's the next favor we need to get these Du Paraquets a lordship?
We must persuade Minister Belize to ratify the papers. She's in charge of these matters of rank. The minister will be at a small fete thrown by the Marquis Wiscott. I'll get you an invitation.
Go to the war table and find a way to meet Elise. I still have to meet with Countess Dion. I gotta actually go to Valrio for that. Okay. Minister Belize. Ambassador Montelier, forgive the late reply. Wonderful as it is to hear from you, I have just ridden from trouble in the Dales. The Civil War has made managing my holdings even more difficult. It would be much easier if I had the ear of a council of heralds. But alas, fortune has left me poor in that regard.
I'm more concerned about everything scattering whenever there's a draft.
The Inquisitor is always welcome at one of my humble feats. I only regret that it may not be as grand as you would like. Please, dear lady, promise me you'll warn his worship that my preoccupation will preclude a richer evening with my guests. Marcus is clearly fishing for an introduction on the council before you attend his party. I'll arrange one. I have the time and place of the Marquis' party. You must find a way to speak with Minister Belize privately about ratifying the Duke Paraquet's return to nobility. It is the last step we need. She holds the success of the entire endeavor in her hands. Okay, so because of that, we should probably go in and speak to the other lady at Valrio first, right? Yeah, we should probably do that before we go to the party. So where is... Speak to Countess Dion in Valrio. Okay, so let's go to Valrio. That's where the party is, right there. So let's go to Valrio first. And teleport right here. Maybe we should have Vivian there. Varric, Blackwall. Now let's do Cassandra, and Vivian. Because you're all famous and stuff, right? There you go.
Disaster is what it is, and you know it.
Oh, some of you guys have level ups though that I didn't do. Vivian, you have 2. I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna give you one of them be for that. And then what's your... Oh yeah, Knight Enchanter is yours. That's gonna be fire. See, this I gotta do something about. There. Should be good now. Caris, Cassandra. You have yeah, you have some stuff, so you're good. And you're a Templar. Your party's attacks will have a chance to weaken their target. That's awesome. Faith your protection against elements, not for you alone. The entire party gains resistance to fire, ice, and spirit damage. It's kind of awesome. Rally your allies to fight harder. That's awesome. We gotta actually do some tactics here though, because rally's not on here. I do want it on here. Maybe we don't need lunge. We have so many shield based attacks. Payback strike, 200 weapon damage, 300 weapon damage. We can replace one of those, I feel. The chain helps get us closer to enemies, so, or even separate them, so I think that's okay. Okay. You know your inventory's full? No freaking way. I didn't know that. I honestly did. I honestly didn't know.
I'd never met those.
It'll be fine, right? We're not about to get anything, right? I mean, I can go walk to a shop and sell something real quick right here and just sell. Dang, only 2 spots, but we can sell some stuff that we don't need, I'm sure. Thing is, I actually have quite a few things that I think is so that. Also, yeah, I was doing the dupe thing. That's why I have like multiple of these. Hey, I only did it because you guys were saying I should do it. All right. Oh, Fade Knocker. That's a new staff. That is also how I got a lot of money. I forgot. I do need to change some things. You're one-handed. So what are we rocking with? Yeah, that what you have on is pretty weak at this point. So it does have the corrupting rune, which is awesome, but I do think it might be worth just switching to this. It's kind of mid in comparison. Don't worry, we'll make something good for you, Cassandra. I just can't afford to make something for everyone. You know, I just don't have enough crap for that, you know? Let's do that. I appreciate that, Darth Carrots. I appreciate that. You know how this YouTube thing goes. If you don't always experience a game exactly the way the people watching did, then, you know, you're doing it wrong. Skirt. There you go. F5. Talk to you.
Inquisitor, what an unexpected pleasure. You must have had a long journey to the city. Might there be any news from this house?
Your lover is safe.
Here's a letter from Ellerly. He's safe with his family in the Dales.
Oh, my Ellerly. Oh, bless you. The Dions will sponsor the Duparakets as a family deserving of a noble title, Inquisitor. You have my word. Now please, forgive my hastiness, but I must read Ellerly's words. Make her keep you.
Neat. And now we can go to the Marquis party without having to worry about anything. Nothing should come up. I'm gonna hard save actually because we haven't done it once this stream. Okay. Now we're going to. Let's do it. I'm really thirsty.
Thank you for seeing me in private, Minister Belize.
I chastise you for taking me from the party, Inquisitor, but the Marquis throws such dull affairs. It's hardly worth it. I assume you wish to discuss your petition to elevate these Duparakets to a minor lordship. Tell me, why should I allow you to pollute the Orlesian nobility any further than it's already been muddled?
To win favor from me. Ooh. To win favor from me. Oh man, I wonder if it's possible, you know, to mess this up, you know. I wonder if it's I wonder if it's possible to like actually mess this up. Sounds like a grandma. I like that second answer a lot, man. I'm not gonna lie. Oh man. I'm really thinking about it. I mean, you saved right before. You're right. Knowing I save always feels like a safety blanket to where I can just be a little, you know, I don't know. I feel like I can be a little bit, you know, crazier, you know? I don't know. That's what it feels like to win a favor from me.
Surely even a minister could do worse than have the Inquisition in her debt.
Okay, that sounded a lot better than what I was saying.
Woman, I require something more concrete than vague promises of future gifts. And do not attempt to charm me. I am far too old to tolerate it.
Look, I'll do what I gotta do, man. What's up?
Possibly provide that will make your petition worth my effort.
Inquisition army, valuable information, an unforgettable night. Don't attempt to charm. I really want to see what that would say. But if she says something that would hurt my feelings, bro, dang, man, that would that would hurt. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I feel like that would definitely hurt me a bit. I don't know. I feel like that would hurt me a bit. Do it. I saved right before we can reload. We saved. Unforgettable.
I don't think we'll be missed from the party for a while.
Are you quite serious?
Coffee, yeah. Completely.
The pleasure of your company, Minister. Absolutely.
Oh, she's down. She didn't realize she can still, you know.
Lock the door. And fetch me some pillows.
Oh my gosh, bro. Let's go, man. Dang, some mountain man. Dude, what would Josephine say if she knew that? Oh my gosh, bro. I gotta find out, bro. Oh, she's right here too. Freak, she's right here. Dang, bro. She kept up too, bro.
I must return to Valrayo to see that everything is in order. Please join me when you can.
Hold up. I might actually look this up. I gotta see this. If you're actively trying to romance Josephine, sleeping with Belize does not lock you out or ruin your chances with Josephine. However, it does not provide any extra benefits, and you still have to complete Josephine's family quest line. Okay, you know, maybe people choose not to do it because it feels unnecessary or out of character. Furthermore, Josephine's romance is generally chaste compared to the others in the game, but rather an emphasis on romance and teasing and stuff. I still don't even fully know I want to lock in with Josephine. I honestly don't know. Let me see something. I mean, it's true. Something interesting about that wall, ma'am? She wanted to see your Inquisitor. Did you know Hawk was meant to become the face of Dragon Age like Shepard, and she was gonna be Inquisitor instead of us creating a character? I'd be down for that. Well, I got a weird spider sense going on right now. Something feels weird. Are there more NPCs around than usual?
Inquisitor.
Anyways, let's go to Val Royale. Well, okay, hold up. So, someone tell me, does doing this, finishing this mission, does that lock in Josephine? Or is this the quest to lock in with her? Because like, I'm sure like after doing this, then it'll be like, oh, you know, that was, I'm not gonna bring Cassandra. Yeah, no. Like, will it give me the option to do it after that? I think. Don't believe it matters. I believe this is the quest that locks in a romance. Oh, are you sure? Oh, crap. Only one like quest, really? Wait. It says the yeah, okay. This isn't the quest. Okay. Just making sure, because I would be scared because I don't know if I want to fully commit. Dang, I sound like a man. I hate that. It's like I don't know if I want to commit to this, bro. Just say you're scared, bro. Say you're scared of commitment. It feels way too early to lock in. It feels way too early to lock in. Like, I haven't even given Cassandra a chance. All I know is it's definitely between those two. I feel like I have more invested into Cassandra's though, for me, because I met her in the last game, and even in the last game I was like, dang, I wish I could romance her. Again, maybe it's because I've actually been playing with Cassandra. I still feel a slight disconnect when it comes to Josephine, just because, I don't actually spend that much time with her. I just see her when I get back, I guess. And yours is this. Is there too much woman for you? I don't blame you. She's a strong woman. I love it. Hey, hold up. That's not what I mean. I just mean more so that, like, I feel like the part, it's bad to kind of choose who you want to romance so early in the game, because like you don't always know. Like, what if I end up like how I romanced Morrigan, but like I hadn't really gotten the chance to really experience Leliana, Something's probably going to change in this quest, though.
I received a letter from the House of Repose, Your Worship. They acknowledge their contract is null and void. There is no longer a price on my life.
Glad you're safe.
I'm glad you don't have to live your life looking over your shoulder anymore.
I regret we were forced to deal with them. That you were endangered by my part in the
There's a flirt thing coming up, I'm sure.
Did I ever mention I used to be a bard?
You were a singer?
No, not that kind of bard.
Entertain the Orlesian court. They sing, play music, make charming conversation, and spy.
You're the same kind as Leliana.
Put on a mask and practice playing the game in such a fashion.
How'd you come to it?
What made you interested in becoming a bard?
I was attending a university in Valroyo when I learned about bards. There was such an air of romance about them. Stories of secrets, trysts, and fascinating people. A group of us, young gentry from Antiva, decided this exciting life was for us.
Can't imagine you doing that.
You seem a bit steady for such an outgoing lifestyle.
The life of an entertainer didn't suit me at all. During one particular intrigue, I encountered a bard sent to kill my patron. We fought. Or perhaps scrapped is the better word. Both of us terrified. We were at the top of a steep flight of stairs. The other bard threw a knife, and I pushed him away from me. You can imagine the result.
It was self-defense.
You were only defending yourself.
But it was such a waste, Inquisitor. When I took off his mask, I knew him. We'd attended parties together. If I'd stopped to reason, if I'd used my voice instead of scuffling like a common thug...
He didn't give you a choice.
Wonder who that young man would have grown into.
Still, from bard to diplomat, no one merciful.
He seemed willing enough to murder you for the game.
Perhaps. I feel I'm the last to judge whether or not he would have actually used the blade. In all the commotion... forgive me, I don't believe I ever thanked you for helping me with this.
You don't need to.
I'd do it again in a heartbeat. Such a gracious woman deserves nothing less.
Such talk. I'm quite overcome.
Should I stop?
Oh, no. I mean, yes. I meant... No, I don't... Well, if you meant to draw a blush to my cheeks, you've completely succeeded. Let's return to Skyhold before anyone notices.
Dang. Okay. I felt it there. I felt it in my little Jordan heart. I felt that. She does give Tally vibes, and I hate that you said that because it makes me want to go after her. Let's go back to Skyhold. Oh man. Again, I don't know. I just like both. I just like both a lot. I still need to spend more time with Cassandra as well. If the next quest with her is hold up here, unfinished business, I think it's done. I can probably still talk with her though. Probably won't be another quest though.
Worship.
F5.
Master Solas asked that, did he?
He said it was at your convenience, my lady.
No, I'll see to it right away. His hunches are usually correct. Leliana wished to speak with you, Inquisitor. It seemed rather urgent. It's good to see you.
What do the people make of us?
We've gathered many favors among the nobility. They will be gently reminded of this.
Nice.
Let's speak later.
Goodbye.
She might actually have a quest for me? That's different. Is there a little thing that's closer that I can get closer to her? She's like over here? Yeah, right next to her. Hey, what's up? She does have a quest. That's good. Good. Dang, what about the main story, bro? We're out here doing all these relationships, but this is fun.
I can keep staring at this, but I won't get any closer.
Can I help?
Something I can help you with?
Yes. Possibly. We saw so many Red Templars at the assault on Haven. Perhaps all that was left of the Order. What we didn't see was Lord Seeker Lucius. Indeed, I've seen no hint of any Seekers amongst the Red Templars, or anywhere. I have a growing suspicion Corypheus has imprisoned them.
Couldn't they be dead?
Why imprisoned? He could just as easily have killed them.
Not easily. But yes, they may be dead. But the Seekers began this war against the mages. They cannot have simply vanished. There must be a trail we can follow, yet so far I have only discovered hints.
No, I talked to Iron Bull. What if they're infected?
But they could have ended up just like the Red Templars.
Seekers do not use lyrium. I assume Corypheus gained control of the Templars by corrupting the lyrium they were already taking. To do the same to a Seeker, you'd have to force the lyrium upon him. That may be what happened, but it couldn't have begun that way. We're missing a piece of the puzzle, Inquisitor. I need to find it.
This is important to you.
Finding them obviously means a lot to you.
I left the Order, but I can never abandon them. I cannot even claim that rescuing them would be beneficial. They wouldn't look kindly on the Inquisition. But even so, if there's a chance... If we can spare resources to follow up on these leads, Inquisitor, I would appreciate it.
Ah, and that's here at the war room. Let's go. Versus were limited. She was the one I liked most out of my options. If I could have romanced anyone, it would have been or Cassandra. Hello, Halo. Good to see you. So we're looking. We got a lot of crap going on here, man. We got a lot of crap going on. What's the name we're looking for?
Not yet. I'll let you know as soon as I do.
Locate the missing Seekers. The attack on Haven showed that Corypheus corrupted and controlled the Templar Order. This should have been impossible under the watch of her fellow Seekers, but they and particularly Lord Seeker Lucius are nowhere to be found. Have they vanished, or as Cassandra believes, was something done to them? With effort, the truth may come to light. Seekers have many secret hideaways. According to Cassandra, these will be the first places agents should search. Someone must have seen the Seekers or given them safe harbor. Entice them with a reward and leads will follow. I think we go that way. Wait. Or giving them safe harbor. Well, actually. I say asking around is probably better. For time, finding the missing Seekers seemed impossible. Early indications pointed to these men and women heading one at a time into Ferelden, but here their trail went cold. A chance rumor regarding Ban Lauren of Ferelden noblemen who had not been heard for months led Inquisition agents to investigate Kaer Oswin, and they too went silent. These events are connected, and it seems this is where the missing Seekers will be found. Got it. So we found them, I guess. Or found how to find them. Inquisition soldiers have been going missing. Inquisition soldiers have been going missing in the marshy regions of the southern Ferelden. Because the region is largely uncharted, finding them will be difficult, but the Inquisition's advisors are determined to find out what happened and if possible bring the people back alive. Send my people. A few scouts will move more quickly than a large group could. If I contract the local band, she can send out search parties for the missing soldiers right away. Let's do secrets. Missing soldiers have been found in a bog called Fallow Mire. They're being held hostage by Avar, who demand to meet the Herald of Untrosty if the Inquisition wants to see his people alive again. New area unlocked. Oh, shoot. That's a whole new area. Okay. Hold on. Oh, this is from Alistair. No, hold up. I don't want to do this yet. All right, you have a good one, Eternal Shade. Yeah, this is this one. I really have one thing to do. Inquisitor, through the efforts of hundreds of negotiators, allies, and a few personal connections, Devar and Deventer have grudgingly issued orders for their soldiers to return to their respective cities. The contested land has been split down the middle. We have averted a war today. I will add nothing more, for there is no higher reward to ask for. Proudly, Ambassador Montelier. Blade of Tidarian. Nice. Not paying 20 for that just yet. We looked at this one. We didn't do this one yet, though. I suggest someone be offered as an ambassador of the Herald, not the Inquisition, if only to let them know in a non-threatening way that we are watching. Josephine, despite their intent to craft a political entity to oppose us, these noble families are too embroiled in their own conflicts to even acknowledge us. We've acquired some additional trading partners who are tired of waiting for a winner to emerge. Nice. Okay. Oh, we have an Inquisition perk. Let's go. Forward Scout. Receive training to cover a wide area in interests of there. For any herbalists, eagle-eyed. Discovering range, optical cutting. Extra herbs with each harvest. We got a lot of secret stuff, so. And even tailoring. Carry more items, bro. Carry more items. Yes. Thank you. But you should know King is non-committal. But they're not necessarily romance unless you do romance options, right? You're right. That is true. I leveled up. Did that give me a perk?
He spent his life... Don't forget, Leliana had something she wished to speak about, Inquisitor. It's good to see you.
Let's speak later.
Farewell.
I guess she's reminded me of it twice. I guess maybe we should just go and try to talk to Leliana. Leliana, you're on a different floor. I think aren't you up in like the tower or something? You probably moved since then though. Yeah, I don't know where you're at. I know where you're at. I think you're high up in that one area. I have no idea how to get there though, I'm not gonna lie. Probably easiest to get here from here. Probably best to get there from here. Oh no, she's right there. Oh well, this is in that place I'm thinking of. Yeah, up top here. F5, Leliana.
I'm sorry.
So am I.
Dang.
The names of those we lost. You must blame me for this.
Nah, as you mentioned it, it was your fault. I blame Corypheus.
We all saw who attacked us. We know exactly who to blame.
I keep wondering if I could have done something different. When the first of my lookouts went missing, I pulled the rest back, awaiting more information. If they'd stayed in the field, they could have bought us more time. I was afraid to lose my agents. And instead, we lost Haven.
You care for your men.
You look out for your people. That's a good thing.
Is it? My people know their duty. They know the risks. They understand that the Inquisition may call upon them to give their lives.
Our men are not disposable.
Our people aren't tools to be used and discarded. Your instincts were right. Their lives matter.
Can we afford such sentimentality? What if Corypheus...
We are better than Corypheus.
Dang. I love you, Leliana.
Inquisitor, may I have a word? I notice you've paid Lady Montelier quite a number of compliments.
Oh. Can't keep anything from you.
You found me out, Spy Master.
An entanglement with our ambassador seems most unwise. I asked Josephine to join the Inquisition because we needed a diplomat, not so she could be toyed with.
I'm not toying with
I
her.
enjoy being with Josephine. I'm not trying to break her heart.
Then I would be more cautious. Josephine's no stranger to courtly intrigue. But love? There she's an innocent. She has no idea you are truly attracted to her. If indeed you are.
It's nothing serious. Dang, why are you like... I mean, that's her friend, so she wants to... And if I am...
What do you have against the idea of me being attracted to Josephine?
I have not known you long, Inquisitor. Neither has Josephine. Her heart...
She's like a good friend.
Carried away. I want to be sure it's taken by someone who truly cares.
Yeah, I mean,
so,
yeah.
If you feel anything towards Josephine, I want to know.
That's private. I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm not. It's nothing serious. I'm not. That's private. I'm not gonna say that either, because I do want to have a good relationship with Leliana as well.
Yes, I'm very attracted to Josephine.
Is that so? Whatever is between you, I ask that you treat her with kindness. For her sake, as well as yours.
I'm glad you care for her.
Whatever happens, I'm glad to see Josephine has a concerned friend here.
I have so few true friends these days. Those that are left I deeply cherish. I will not trouble you any further, but I do watch over my friends. Good day, your worship.
Dang, that's how you know she's a real one, man.
At your service, my lord.
The Divine's death hit you hard. How have you been feeling?
Oh, you are referring to my outburst in the Haven. I am much better now. Justinia was such a dear friend, and there were so many things going wrong.
Tell me about it.
Sometimes it's best to talk these things out.
Not this
I was
time.
there when the hero Ferelden defeated the Archdemon. We won the day, and I thought the Maker smiled on me. When the Divine requested my help, I went to her. I owed her that much. I sacrificed so much to do the Maker's work. But now, Justinia is dead. I was angry. I felt betrayed. But I shouldn't have let my emotions get the better of me. I'm sorry.
You don't need to apologize.
Don't apologize. You were grieving and upset. I understand.
Thank you. Now enough of this. Let us think more pleasant thoughts.
Anything I should know?
It seems that the Orlesian army is awaiting our next move. Some of the generals are sympathetic to our cause. Others are still suspicious. Our actions are under a great deal of scrutiny.
I'll leave you to your work.
Dang, man. Okay, it's been a little bit, man. It's been like an hour. We need to do more story. We were literally with Hawk, man. I want to do that. No, there is somewhere I want to go first. And actually, I cannot fast travel there, and it's kind of annoying. I want to see if I can dye my armor, but we also actually let's sit down and do this first too, because this is waiting on me. You look like he's too big for that seat, bro.
Mayor Gregory Dedrick of Crestwood is present for betraying his own constituents. He confesses that 10 years ago, he flooded Old Crestwood to kill refugees and villagers touched by the Blight. The mayor claims it was to spare the rest of Crestwood, but we only have his word.
A severe crime, either way. He has a chance to prove it.
If the mayor has anything to say in his defense, let him speak.
There's no cure for the Blight. But I couldn't convince anyone to leave a sick child or husband behind.
So you herded the infected into one place and flooded Old Crestwood. Were no innocents caught in the waters?
Nearly everyone in the village had the Blight. I swear it.
Nearly.
Have mercy. I couldn't tell the survivors I'd drowned their own families to save them. I couldn't.
Acquired Ferelden throne. The best I can do is exile. Ferelden can lock him up. I say we give them to Ferelden. Like give it to them. You know, that makes the most sense to me, because I mean, we get why he did it. I don't think he would have done that for no reason, you know. Or like in their stupid pointy hats. Man. I feel like I kind of want to give him to Ferelden, you know? Maybe we go and give what if we go and give him and make him take the freaking the test to become a Grey Warden? Maybe him do it. You take some of the taint, bro, and if you live, then you get to be, you can make up for it by being a Grey Warden. If you don't, then you die, you know that. Oh man, I feel like that would be the best, but I don't have the option to do that. It happened in Ferelden, so let Ferelden deal with it. That's what I'm thinking. I think for the, like, realistically, it works the best to do that. Off with his head. Off with his head. I mean, he made the hard choice. You know, he made the hard choice. And I feel like if he wasn't the mayor and didn't hide it for 10 years, I feel like a king making this decision would have been fine, despite the moral bad part of it, you know? I wish we could have the fourth option to do that. I do feel execution is harsh here, and in exile, brother was already in exile. He freaking he fled Crestwood, so we just went and freaking caught him just to send him back out. No, you get locked up for that, bro.
You committed murder on Ferelden's soil. Let them deal with your punishment. Send him to Denerim. He can live the rest of his life behind their bars.
In prison? Maker. I should have drowned with them.
Well, as the Inquisitor, I have to go and make the hard decisions sometimes, just like, you know, he did. He was in a position of power, being the mayor, and he made the choice that he thought was right. This is what I'm wearing right now. All right, let's see. Now let's do something that does the outside. I think it's this that does the outside. No, let's do the outside. This does. The August ram leather is it's pretty nice. That blue is pretty nice. Dragonling, I don't have any Dragonling scales, which is really dumb because I feel like I always have some. Phoenix scales, nug skin. Dang, the white's not bad, but my house clothes are already white. The ram leather kind of feels like what it already was. I guess it's a little darker than how I normally keep it. I'm thinking this. That paint is terrible, by the way. Now that joint is actually bad, bro. That's pretty bad. Obsidian? Bro, I can barely tell the difference anyway. Might as well do blue vitriol or lazurite. I'll do something I have more of. It's close enough color anyway. What's it changing? The inner cloth, I guess. That joint looks the exact same. It doesn't matter. This is what I actually do like, the darker on the inside of that. Ugh. Oh. Oh. Random velvet. Actually, can I? Silk? No. I need something that's chill, not something so loud like that. Lustrous cotton. I do actually like the darkened samite there. I think this is okay. Can't tell what the difference is. I don't think this one, yeah, like you guys had said, it doesn't actually change anything. Sent. See, look, he can wear it here. I don't know why I can't wear it normally. See, it's showing me with it on. See, it's fine. And my horns was coming out of the top. It's fine. See, it's fine. But no, it's not good enough. These make sense, but these, come on, come on. Come on.
Serve the Lord who loaded his...
So... no upgrades. Can I make a corrupting rune? Nope. I can make a fire rune though, which I did do. But I can't add anything to what I have. Can I? Oh, actually, we got a new weapon thing too, I think. Longsword of the Dragon, Avenger. What is this? This is a longsword. We got something that seemed pretty crazy earlier. Wrath of Levias, mid. This one is what we got. Wait, but this is just the wait, staff blade schematic? Huh? A staff blade? What is that? A staff blade. I guess it's like the hilt that we can add on to it. I guess it's not the full weapon. The mustard face is crazy, I know. It's crazy, I know. Can I remake another one of these joints? Probably not nearly as strong as I had it. Yeah, because I'm freaking out of everything, basically. If I did this... No, I mean, this already determined it because it could have been... Is 314... Oh, 314 is actually the max damage it can do. That's actually not a bad idea to do. I would do obsidian here, though. Can I... You're right, because she's a knight enchanter. That would work. That would indeed work. I did this, and then 11. Bear hide. Oh, buddy. And Phoenix Gale, Sunder on hit. We have no thing that like adds to critical damage bonus. Rough hide. Sunder on hit. Wait. I'm thinking something's missing. I can't add a corrupting rune to anything. I don't need this. I thought maybe I could do more, but I kind of can't. 24? Oh my gosh. That's so crazy. 24 is nuts, bruh. I'm gonna be honest. That joint is kind of nuts. That is nuts, bro. I'm not gonna hold you. That's pretty nuts. Sunder on hit. Critical damage bonus. Crit. Heal on kill. Ooh, Lustrous Cotton. That's good. Heal on kill. 18, 21. Barrier damage bonus. I don't know what barrier damage really does. Barriers are the thing we have, but like, I mean, I guess you have some barrier abilities that do damage. But I still think heal on kill is probably better. Yeah, the Fade Touch, however. It's just an attachment, so now we're going to go and do that. And then do Vivian. She's got the last stand. Didn't it say this joint is... No, wait. She's got Fade Knocker. I forgot she can't add that to her thing. Well, if I add this to Chris Staff. Let's add it to this. No, it doesn't work. I can't add that unless it's... Oh, Staff Blade. Strong. This is not what I just made though, right? Strong Dissolving Head is not it, I think. That was already on there. I don't freaking know, bro. Whatever. Whatever. Some of these can go to... I'll use those while I'm out. Some of this stuff can go to... All right. Now let's go to Hawk. I'm getting water. I'm getting water. Whoa. No. Ooh. Actually, I'm gonna use the bathroom. Okay. Oh. Krim or Cole? Cole? I mean, Krim's cool, but like, who's picking Krim? You meet Krim mandatorily, you know, like at the beginning of the game, and then you don't have to talk to him again. There we go. All right, who are we bringing with us to this brand new area? I say we bring Cassandra. We bring Dorian. We've been bringing Solus a lot lately. And I'm thinking Sarah, but I kind of want another ranged person. That way we can have 2 ranged and 2 melee. I think that works. I think that works.
Inquisitor, welcome to the Western Approach.
Harding.
We've sighted Warden activity to the southwest, but no one's been close enough to figure out what they're doing. Between the sandstorms and the vicious wildlife, we haven't made it far out here. One of my men got too close to a poison hot spring and gave me a slightly delirious report of a high dragon flying overhead. In short, this might just be the worst place in the entire world. Be careful out there.
Sweet of you to worry.
Are you worried about me?
Someone has to be. And try not to die. I don't want to deliver that report to Skyhold. We intercepted a Venatori messenger and, persuaded him to give up the orders he was carrying. We have them here. This entire place. It just feels like something's not right. Be careful.
Get on my lunch break to watch streamer for 15 minutes. And my coworker keeps talking to me, telling me something more important is going on right now.
What is it?
You may want to look into this.
It's Dragon Age time. Come on, man. Octavian, with our allies, the Templars redeploying and abandoning their mine in the canyons, we'll now focus our efforts on the excavations and the summoning attempts. Go have a word with our White Claw associates. I'll be sending further research your way. Got enough potions? Let's see. Yeah, everybody's good. All right. And Dorian's here with us too. All right. There's a rift right nearby on both sides. Where are we going? Dang, it seems like there's 3 paths. This way, and this way. I kind of like how that's laid out. Looks like I guess this is part of the middle path, I guess. Actually, there's technically no middle path. I'm assuming it branches out. We kind of have to go this way anyway, it seems. All right. Kind of wish Harding was a party member. That'd be cool. Oh. Here's a rift. These dudes are crazy looking. Nice. Come on. Dang. Get out. Oh my gosh, stop making us trip, bro. I feel like I'm slipping on a freaking Mario Kart banana peel. crap. Okay. We already kind of used a lot of potions. Not our I can still see camp from here, bruh. We can't be going out like this. We can't be bro, we're 2 feet from home, bro. We can't keep going through this. I'm hearing a song. Is that part of your ability? Sorry, I out for shop closed again. That Miss Cassandra's missing. You did not. We did have the question about it, but we haven't actually done hers yet. We did do a lot of Josephine's. Care Oswin. I didn't actually see where that was. Let's actually put that on here. Where is that at? Dang, it's all the way over here. I think we can take a little detour to do that. I think we could take a little detour. Barrack. We could take a little detour for that. We'll run the same squad, and we'll take a little detour. We're still at the very beginning. The thing about terrorists, they can't handle static cage. They keep trying to move. That just bothers you, but get pulled back and stunned. It's like. Yeah, people keep telling me that. I just haven't done it. But this area is beautiful. Explore the castle. Whoa. This is probably blowing y'all minds. Like, yo, so this is what the Xbox and the Xbox One and PS4 can do?
Odd that the trail should lead us here. Ban Loren is a pious, unassuming man. What has he become involved in?
It might not be by choice.
Might simply be a victim as well.
Let's see what lies within.
F5. Crap. I didn't see that he turned around. I didn't get touched just then. More. Oh man, there's a lot of them. One up. I can't do static cage. Why? Does it cost too much? Is this really all the abilities you have that you can really use? You really don't have that many. No, some stuff is... Yeah, you actually just don't have that many you can use. Is it still up? Or is it just on cooldown? I don't think it's on cooldown. Oh, I don't have enough mana. That's what it is. Okay, mages are they're pretty fun.
Promises. I should have known. The Order of Fiery Promise is a cult with strange beliefs about the Seekers. They've hounded us for centuries.
What strange beliefs?
Strange beliefs.
They believe they are Seekers, the only rightful ones. They say we robbed their powers long ago, preventing them from ending the world.
Ending the world?
The only way to truly eradicate evil in their eyes, the world will be reborn a paradise. It's all nonsense.
Why haven't the Seekers dealt with them?
We have, many times. They simply reappear after a time like weeds. Nobody knows how.
Can they be reasoned with?
Is it possible to negotiate with them?
They're fanatics, drunk on whatever forbidden magic they can find to make themselves true Seekers. This explains why the Seekers might be here, but not the connection to Corypheus.
Well, it's probably outside the building. Dudes are dead in here, but who are they? Lustrous cotton. They got me picking cotton in this game, bro. Thanks. Eric. Loot. Dead Seeker.
A Seeker. Did they torture him to death? The Promisers will pay for this.
Beneath us? F5, what a time to be alive. Yeah, I see him. Okay, let's take that. Got him. Oh man, the gameplay style, you know, it's just more my, like, up my alley with this kind of character. Like going behind them, you know, trying to do more damage and stuff. That's just my jam. Not to say bows aren't awesome, because they are, you know, but I think I just like, it just fits better with how I play action games more often than not. Yeah. The music I keep hearing is like from the war room. Right here. Thank you. Okay. I'm liking Cassandra's mission though. I'm glad we kind of get to see her a little bit more vulnerable, you know, and mostly because she's really been this, you know, big, strong woman, you know, but it doesn't feel like it's done in a way that kind of belittles who she is, because quite frankly, you know, regardless of what she's going through, Cassandra is just a tough woman. You know, she just is, you know, she's emotionally and physically just a tough woman, you know, but I'm glad they don't sacrifice that aspect of her just to give her a sad story, you know, to make you feel closer with her. You know, they're just doing this, you know, to show another side of her. Like she's not an unfeeling sentinel, you know, she's still a person. She has all kinds of, you know, feelings. Did I miss a loot drop or something? it was the guy that was in here, wasn't it? No freaking way. Oh, it's on top. Can I? Oh, come on, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me, game. Come on. Grab it. Grab it. Grab it. Come on, game. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Why is it always me this stuff happens to? Okay. Come on. No, hold up. Get on top of this. Come on. No, man. No, come on. Give it to me. I need the key to continue. Come on. No, maybe it's right here. Maybe it's right here. That's not the key. It's not the key either. Of course, it's this one. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on, man. I didn't do anything wrong this time. I get sometimes I can be a little annoying. I get it. I know I can be annoying, but come on. Oh. No, wait, that doesn't work. I was like, wait, can I just grab this? No, it's not letting me, even though I'm right here, bro. Come on, let me grab it. I mean, I did save right before it. Come on, give me that. Guys, I want to know, am I just doing something wrong for this to happen? Can you jump down from above? I'm gonna have to make a really big jump, or maybe I should go from this side. I think this might be slightly closer. Can I even get there from here? Okay, hold up. Yeah, hold up. Make me like Mike. Dang, I almost killed myself. I'm gonna have to reload. I don't see any other way, because that's too big of a jump. I think I'd die. Crap. I don't think I did anything wrong this time. You could argue that a lot of times I may or may not have gotten myself in these situations. Yo! Wait. Oh, and it started a cutscene. Oh!
As the seekers of truth
that was
have proven
fine.
resistant to the effects of red lyrium, the Elder One has seen fit to place them in your care. Reclaim your destiny, and know that the Elder One expects your devotion as repayment. Signed by Lord Samson, Commander of the Red Templars. Does Corypheus not realize the promises want the world to end? What use are they to him?
I don't know. But can we just take a second? That was pretty awesome. There's a console command for that. That'd be nice to know ahead of time. We freaking did that though. That was nice. I like that a lot. I knew I just wanted to try one more time. I didn't want to reload, man. He sold the Seekers to them.
So Corypheus sold the Seekers to these cultists?
And they leapt at the chance, of course.
Dang
but
it.
this doesn't explain how he captured the Seekers in the first place, or what's been done with them. We must keep looking.
Why are Seekers resistant?
The letter said Seekers were resistant to red lyrium.
Our abilities grant us many gifts, but the resistance to red lyrium's corruption? That seems strange.
What happens to
Although it
Seekers
would
that
explain why
would
none
have
have
that?
numbered among the Red Templars. And thus Seekers would be useless to Corypheus. He would have no leash to hold us.
You're worried.
You sound worried.
I am. The Seekers are my family.
Explore the castle. Can't exactly leave. Is there a lunchbox here or something? I didn't see a lunchbox like at all during my time here. Yeah, there's no lunchbox. There might be one in the next room. I don't know how they expect somebody to get right here to do that, but I don't know how they would expect somebody to get that, or unless they're going inside the well, which you can't really do. Yeah, this game's on my backlog, bro. I need motivation to press the start button. Hey man, game's fun. If you want a big long game, then it's good. I wouldn't start this if you're not ready for a commitment, but yeah. And I think you just get more out of the games if you like play all the other games and stuff too. Oh crap. I'm out of here. Crap, I barely got him. Dang. Okay. Hold up. Oh crap, I didn't realize I was already being hit. Oh, and Cassandra's down too? Oh my gosh. Varric, keep him off me, May. Ow. Ah. It's my time to clutch up. It's my time to clutch up. I almost have a full focus gauge. I almost have a full focus gauge. Ow. You guys want to come out here? You actually have to go. He's dead. Almost there. Come follow me. Follow me. Follow me. Dead. One left. Oh, crap. This is the level before Nightmare, so I guess just regular hard mode. Nice, we did it. Varric's not the only one who can clutch up, man. Man, and the gameplay is fun in this game. It's fun in a very different way from the first game. It's fun in a very different way. Consider the time in which the original Inquisition existed. The first blight had devastated the world, tearing down the mighty Tevinter Imperium and leaving nothing in its place. Just as there were several cults of Andraste vying to become the true inheritor of the Prophet's faith, there was more than one group claiming to represent the one true path to deliver the world from chaos. The Order of Fiery Promise was one of these, a band of men and women who decreed that not only was the end of the world nigh, it was necessary. Thedas must be cleansed with fire and reborn as a paradise. This they solemnly promised. They devoted themselves utterly to seeing this come about. Whether they ever drew close to their goal is unknown. The Inquisition eventually crushed these promisers during a battle recorded as the cleansing of Chernu. The cult reappeared in the early Divine Age, claiming to take up the Inquisition's mantle after it had transformed into the Seekers of Truth, leading to chancery hunts that did not seek the promisers eliminated again until the Exalted Age. Look at this area. It's beautiful here. It is a beautiful area. You already forgot about Dragon Age 2? Unreal? What are we talking about? I consider Dragon Age 2 and 1's close enough, you know, to be similar, because they're in a similar vein despite their differences. Inquisition is the most different out of the original 3. It just is. Anybody else here? All these sounds. I'm probably getting close to my item limit here. No, I still got a while. Can I get a lunchbox though? Cause like my guys are going through it right now. Is there a lunchbox downstairs? That's not a lunchbox, but I can't get to it from here. All right, what's on this side? No lunchbox, but I will take this. Dude, it's doing the thing where it just auto accepts everything. I can't even see what I freaking got. Probably should have my homies heal in some way though. I forgot we all share health potions. And you don't got anything at all, unfortunately.
Daniel!
Oh.
Daniel!
Who the freak is Daniel?
Can you hear me?
Is that Taint?
Cassandra. It is you. You're alive.
As are you. I'm so glad I found you.
No, they put a demon inside me. It's tearing me up.
What? You can't be possessed. That's impossible.
I'm not possessed. They fed me things. I can feel it growing.
Can we help him?
Can we do anything?
I don't know. This thing inside him.
The Lord Seeker. You have to find him.
Sorry, I can't see you past my clothes.
We'll find him. If he lives, we'll...
Lucius betrayed us, Cassandra. He sent us here, one by one. An important mission, he said. Lies. He was here with them all along. He's still working with them.
But we met the Lord Seeker.
But we met Lord Seeker Lucius in Val Royeaux. He couldn't have been here.
That wasn't him. It was a demon, masquerading.
What? How could that be?
The Lord Seeker allowed it. He let the demon take command while he...
came here.
I'm so sorry.
Cassandra.
Now is not the time for sympathy.
Wait. Don't leave me like this, please.
You should have come with me. You didn't believe in the war any more than I did.
You know me. I wanted that promotion.
Now you get promoted to Afterlife.
Go to the Maker's side, Daniel. You will be welcome.
I'm just gonna bash your head in with this hatchet now.
He was my apprentice. I have never known a finer young man. Now we find Lord Seeker Lucius.
Yeah. Enough's enough. This quest is way more like in depth than Josephine's. I guess that's the party member buff. Dang, no lunchbox? Dang. I gotta do all this without a Lunchable, bro. This is crazy to me. Oh, that's actually a complete new weapon. Okay. 12. What does this do? It gives you a lot of benefits, man. It just does. It just gives you a lot of benefits. unlimited power. Varric, Cole, dexterity, sure. Shield bash, enhanced war cry, ability duration. I actually want to take this off, and I'll do the shield bash. No, unequip. There. F5, what a time to be alive. I stand a girl who can coup de grace me. Sheesh. Grass isn't always greener. Oh crap, they already found us. Oh. I kind of knew Dorian was gonna die because he was already so low. There more? Okay. Was there anything back here? Did I already run around this circle here? I did not, but there's nothing here. There is something here. Money! Kind of glad I'm doing some of these character quests. Maybe next stream we'll like actually go all out with them. Yeah, I did. But I don't have Vivian with me. Yeah, I did end up making it though. I really wish you can use potions on your party members. It's kind of weird that you can't. It's also weird that they really didn't give me a lunchbox. That is very odd. They almost always make sure they do that.
Lord Sika Lucius.
Cassandra, with a man I can only assume is the new Inquisitor.
You have a lot to answer for.
You must be very proud of your handiwork.
I presume you know we Seekers of Truth were once the original Inquisition. Oh yes. We fought to restore order in a time of madness long ago, as you do now. And we became proud. We sought to remake the world, to make it better. But what did we create? The Chantry. The Circles of Magi. A war that will see no end.
So you help Corypheus.
And aiding Corypheus is supposed to help?
Corypheus is a monster with limited ambition.
And your ambition is so much greater.
We Seekers are abominations, Cassandra. We created a decaying world and fought to preserve it even as it crumbled. We had to be stopped. You don't believe me? See for yourself. The secrets of our order passed to me after the former Lord Seeker was slain. The war with the mages had already begun, but it was not too late for me to do the right thing.
This is not the right thing.
This was the right thing?
Lord Seeker, what you've done.
I know. What Corypheus did with the Templars does not matter. I have seen the future. I have created a new order to replace the old. The world will end so we can start anew.
I'm not sure.
A pure beginning. Join us, Cassandra. It is the Maker's will.
Dorian, is that the best weapon we got? I guess I can give this to you technically. Right now. I wanted to switch it just in case before something started. Does this have +6 magic? It actually doesn't have +6 to magic. It actually might be worth, and you can't even use like the attacking aspects of this in the first place. You know, so maybe it's worth just keeping it. Like he doesn't even have the stuff. Six magic. Oh well. You do need a belt. You got something? Sure. Throw that on there. You got something on here? Sure. Dude, he already almost dead. Just like Dorian. Oh, there's another one.
He was insane. He had to be. The influence of Corypheus, perhaps? Was he trying to disable the Seekers?
So much wasted life.
All these wasted lives.
He could not have destroyed all of us. I won't accept it. Let us return to Skyhold. I wish to see what's in this book of secrets.
I'm about to say, don't teleport me. This is probably taking us back to Skyhold. Look around. Something up here. Guess that's it. Nothing over here. Nope. They weren't like some super souped up dudes. They just felt like regular enemies. So can't leave their combat. Barred from the other side. How about what? I guess they want me to go back the other way. Or from below or something. That's weird. I don't think there was another path though. Is there something right here? No? I looted him, yeah. Doesn't say there's anything else around here. It said it's barred from the other side. Something tells me I'm not no, but no. It said it was barred from the other side. Like right here. Barred from the other side. So you guys don't see it because because of my face cam, but it says barred from the other side. Whenever I try to open it. Was this Lucius looted? Yeah, I looted everywhere. There's nothing else here. And he died like right here. There's nothing else here. Again, even if there was a key, even if I didn't get loot from him, it says it's barred from the other side. A key is not going to open up a barred door. Is that actually supposed to be a bug? I mean, I could just teleport away, right? Hopefully that won't mess anything up, but we're just gonna teleport away. Like, it's still showing this. Oh, see, like that is showing something else on the map. You see that? Oh, no, it's not. That's it looked a lot farther than that. I'm just gonna teleport away. Oh, hold up. Put this back. I have to go back to Skyhold anyway. Yep. Just hope it doesn't skip a cutscene or something because I teleported this way. No, wait, Cassandra's not over there. She's over here.
Need wheels for the spiderwebs help stop the bleeding, and they prevent wounds from getting infected. Gather.
Really? I like Cassandra a lot.
This tome has passed from Lord Seeker to Lord Seeker since the time of the old Inquisition. And now it falls to me.
You seem upset.
Are you all right? You look drained.
On the contrary, it's a delight.
I have talked to Iron Bull.
Oh, you're joking.
Do you know what the Rite of Tranquility is? The last resort used on mages in the Circle, leaving them unable to cast, but depriving them of dreams and all emotion. It should only be used on those who cannot control their abilities, but that has not always been the case.
Sounds horrible. Is that what the book says?
Does the book say it was used for other things?
No. As a seeker, I looked into abuses. Mages made tranquil as punishment. What finally began the Mage Rebellion was the discovery the Rite of Tranquility could be reversed.
What?
The Lord Seeker at the time covered it up, harshly.
What?
There were deaths. It was dangerous knowledge. The shock of its discovery in addition to what happened in Kirkwall. But it appears we've always known how to reverse the rite. From the beginning.
What? You can reverse making someone a tranquil? What? That's a huge twist just done in this. In this character quest. I'm playing this on PC, by the way. What's up? Hope you're well. That's a pretty big reveal, I feel. That's a pretty huge reveal. You cause a rebellion, why keep it hidden? The rebellion was needless from the beginning. It's not surprising. Rebellion was needless.
So, the rebellion could have been prevented.
Perhaps.
If Anders had known. Dang. Freak, things could have been so different.
We created the Rite of Tranquility. To become a Seeker, I spent months in a vigil, emptying myself of all emotion. I was made tranquil, and didn't even know. Then the vigil summoned the spirit of faith to touch my mind. That broke tranquility, and gave me my abilities.
That's how a Seeker...
The Seekers did not share that secret. Not with me, not with the Chantry, not even with... There's more.
What?
Lucius was not wrong about the Order. I thought to rebuild the Seekers once victory was ours. Now I'm not certain it deserves to be rebuilt.
What else is in the book?
You said there was more in the book.
At some point,
I have talked. Everybody thinks I haven't talked to Iron Bull. I have talked to him.
We cast aside ideals in favor of expedience.
He just didn't have a quest at the time.
All necessary for the people. Will that happen to us, Inquisitor? Will we repeat history?
What happened to us? It's possible. Never.
No, we're nothing like the Seekers.
I wonder how much we resemble what they used to be.
Your faith's been shaken.
I don't think I've ever seen you so shaken.
I do not think the Seekers have been doing the Maker's work. Not truly. Perhaps we believed it once. The original Inquisition came to be during a terrible time. But now, we harbored secrets and let them fester. We acted to survive, but not to serve. That is not the Maker's work.
I swear I talked to him, because when everybody first, I mean, we did that, like the stream after we got the Skyhold, I went and talked to every single person at least once. And I remember talking to him. And I talked to, yeah, I talked to all party members at least once. Like the day we got there. Or I guess the next stream after going there. Remember we spent that long time on stream going around talking to all the party members. I'm pretty sure I talked. How would you rebuild?
If you did rebuild the Seekers, how would you do it?
I can't be the only one remaining. We will always spread to the winds, and some may still be out there. I would find them one by one. We would all read this book, no more secrets. Then together we would establish a new charter. The Maker's work in truth.
But what is the Maker's work?
You keep saying that, but what is the Maker's work?
There is no way to know for certain. That is why we must seek it out.
The
Perhaps
Seekers.
we lost our way because we stopped looking.
Make the Seekers better. I feel like this is a big choice.
Rebuild the Seekers. Make them better than they were.
Greatly approves.
I could not have done this on my own.
Dude, why am I so tiny? What do you see me in that seat like that? What the frick? Why was I so in my seat like that? You got this giant mountain man in this tiny chair. I'm getting a lot of power, by the way. Like it's going pretty good for that. But I want to talk to Cassandra again to see if she oh, there's another cutscene. Bro sitting on the floor.
Good book?
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
It's a romance novel, isn't it? Are you embarrassed?
Wait, are you blushing?
What would I have to blush about?
You tell me.
It's of no interest to you, I'm certain. It's a book.
I can see that.
It's one of Varric's tales. Swords and shields.
She's a fan. So you read them all. You don't need to hide it.
So you like to read. What's wrong with that?
It's frivolous. There are more important things for me to do.
That's just her favorite.
Nobody asked you to winter.
I couldn't finish the last one you lent me. I actually feel dumber for having tried.
Dang.
It's literature. Smutty literature.
Oh.
Whatever you do, don't tell Varric.
She's so cute. So cute. I should read it.
Maybe I should read that book.
You? No.
Why not me?
You're the Inquisitor.
Oh, I see.
They're terrible. And magnificent. And
she's so
this
cute.
one ends in a cliffhanger. I know Varric is working on the next. He must be. You could ask him to finish it. Command him to... Pretend you don't know this about me.
She's so cute, dude. Oh my gosh, I love her so much. Oh my gosh, my little Jordan heart, bro. Dang, that was so cute, man. That was so good.
Inquisitor.
Oh man, that was good, man. That was good. That was good. Hold up.
That's enough for now.
Another time, then.
Oh, that was good, man. Okay. All right, I F5'd just in case.
Again.
I want to talk to you about the cure for tranquility.
It's not a cure. Not truly. Mages who were once tranquil lose all control over their emotions. They become irrational, unable to focus. Perhaps that state eventually passes and they can be helped, but it will take time to investigate.
You deserve a chance, but you will investigate.
But you are going to look into it.
That is my intent. I would not want news of a cure to spread until we know for certain we can help these people. Once we have that, however, then I will spread the word myself.
So you're a romantic.
So, that book you were reading.
Yes, what of it?
So under that taciturn shell beats a true romantic heart.
Why must it be an accusation? Romance is not the sole province of dithering ladies in frilly dresses. It is passion. It is being swept away by the pursuit of an ideal. What is not to like about that?
I like that you like it.
Don't get me wrong. I like this side of you.
I don't swoon.
I meant the passion.
Oh, well, that's not so bad then. Greetings.
I have some more questions.
As you wish.
What happened to your
Tell me
brother?
about your brother.
Anthony.
Oh, she's gonna tell us now.
A dragon hunter who showed what a Pentagast could truly be. I idolized him. I wanted to hunt dragons as he did, even though our uncle forbade it. Anthony promised to train me in secret. We would hunt together one day, brother and sister, vanquishing the beasts of old. And then he died on me.
I shouldn't have asked.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pried.
No, it's fine. A group of apostates wanted dragon blood, and wanted Anthony to get it for them. He refused, and they killed him for it. In front of me. I begged the Chantry to let me become a Templar. Instead, they sent me to the Seekers. It took many years to let go of my drive for vengeance.
I understand.
I think I understand how you felt.
At times I could not breathe. The rage nearly choked me. I sometimes wonder how different my life would be if Anthony was still alive. Would I be a dragon hunter? Married to some noble fool, a mother of 3? I cannot say. I take solace in believing the Maker has a plan, but he is not always kind.
I'll let you get back to work.
Man. Freak, man. I want to talk to Varric to see if we can actually do something about that. Oh wait, that's actually a quest. I didn't even notice it right there. Okay. I'm not gonna tell Varric what for. She's 38, I'm 38 too. What's up? Just calm down. You all right?
That got a little heated. Are you all right?
Well, that depends. How angry is Cassandra? I wasn't trying to keep secrets. I told the Inquisition everything that seemed important at the time.
Choose a side. I believe you.
I know, Varric. You never would have kept quiet otherwise.
I keep hoping none of this is real. Maybe it's all some bullshit from the Fade and it'll just disappear. I know I need to do better. I'm sorry. Corypheus is back. Oh, shit.
You said he was a Darkspawn or a Magister. What is he really?
I'm not sure. I don't think Corypheus really knows either. He's definitely a Darkspawn, but when we found him, it was pretty obvious he hadn't heard that. He thinks he's a Magister, a priest of Dumat, in fact. He says he broke into the Golden City, like in the Chantry tale.
If you and Hawk defeated him once, we can do it again.
We didn't just think Corypheus was dead. He was dead. No pulse, no breath, full of stab wounds. There wasn't a lot of room for doubt. It makes me wonder. I thought the Wardens imprisoned Corypheus to use him. Maybe they did it because he can't be killed.
How'd you find the prison?
How did you and Hawk even
Oh,
wind
you have
up
a good
in Grey
one.
Warden prison for ancient Darkspawn?
Corypheus sent people after Hawk. He actually got control of an entire Carter clan. Made them drink Darkspawn blood. Weird shit. We tracked the Carter to an old dwarven fort or something in the mountains. Of course, it turned out to be a trap. They needed Hawk's blood to open the locks holding Corypheus, and they drew us into the prison to get it.
There has to be a way to defeat Corypheus. We'll find it, don't worry.
I hope you're right. Maker's breath, what have I let loose?
This isn't your fault.
You had nothing to do with this, Varric.
I was the one who led Hawk to Corypheus. If I hadn't tracked the Carter to that ruin. But you've got more important things to do than listen to me worry. Just let me know when you want something shot.
I can come back later.
Is this a bad time? I can come back.
No, it's all right. Bills are really not that engrossing. I've been meaning to come talk to you anyhow. I never officially joined the Inquisition. I don't know how to do this disciplehood thing. I'm a businessman. Never really followed a chosen one before.
I'm just like you. I'm just like you.
I'm a person like any other. You don't have to treat me differently.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm overthinking things. You just don't know what you are to the people out there. The Herald of Andraste is a symbol bigger than any of us.
I can't be bigger than myself.
There's no way I can be bigger than myself, Varric.
Sure you can. You don't see yourself like they do. The sky tears open, demons everywhere. To ordinary folks, these are the end times. The only hope they have is you. You're the sign that somebody might hear their prayers. That maybe they're not abandoned after all. You heard the crowd singing after Haven was attacked?
Please don't say. I'm still me, though.
Whatever I am to Thedas, I'm still just an ordinary person.
So, just a regular person, like anybody else. Right. I should probably get back to work. Unless, you up for a game of Wicked Grace? I've got a minute if you need something.
I have special. Cassandra wants a book. I have questions about Hawk. Oh, shoot. Okay.
Cassandra is waiting for the next issue of Swords and Shields.
I must have heard that wrong. It sounded like you just said that Cassandra read my book.
I didn't want to tell him that. You sound surprised.
What's so surprising about that?
Well, you have met Cassandra, haven't you? Wait, did you say the romance serial? Oh, she'll be waiting for a while then. I haven't finished it and wasn't planning to. That book is easily the worst I've ever written. The last issue barely sold enough to pay for the ink.
I need it as a gift.
I was hoping to give it to Cassandra as a gift.
Oh, come on, that's just cruel. Even the Seeker doesn't deserve that. So, you want me to finish writing the latest issue of my worst serial for Cassandra? Oh, that's such a terrible idea. I have to do it. On one condition. I get to be there when you give her the book.
Oh, man. Oh, man. No, freak. I don't want her to know I snitched. Bro, I just saw your Kingdom Hearts 1 recap from 7 years ago. I saw you were live. I wanted to say thank you today. Hey, man, all good. No worry. I'm glad the video can still help. Freak. Dang it.
You've got a deal.
That's the only way the book's getting done.
You know, the fact that the book is terrible just makes it more worthwhile somehow.
I guess he's already done with it. Let's go. He's already done with it. F5 real quick. Crap. No. She's
What have you done now?
I get it, Seeker. You're still sore after our spat.
I'm not a child, Varric. Do not suggest I'm without reason.
A peace offering. The next chapter of Swords and Shields. I hear you're a fan.
Is that Aveline? Oh, shoot. I hoped you'd like it.
I was hoping you'd be happy about it.
Well, if you're not interested, you're not interested.
She's definitely gonna
Still
kill me.
needs editing anyhow.
Wait!
You're probably wondering what happens to the Knight Captain after the last chapter.
Nothing should happen to her. She was falsely accused.
Well,
She's so
turns out
cute.
the guardsman.
No.
Don't tell me.
This is the part where you thank the Inquisitor. I don't normally give sneak peeks, after all.
Greatly approves. Oh, I love her so much.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
This was everything I'd hoped.
I know how you feel.
I wonder if I have time to read the first part.
Don't forget to tell all your friends, if you have any.
Dang.
Completely worth it.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm sorry, Josephine fans. The Cassandra stocks are up, bruh. The Cassandra stocks they're sky freaking high right now, bro. The Cassandra stocks are sky freaking high, bro. They're like all the way up here right now, bro. I'm sorry, the stocks are high. Oh, man, that's exactly what I wanted to see, man. Sheesh. The stocks are off, man. I'm sorry, man. She got me feeling like I'm 21 again. I feel like I'm 21 again, bro. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. I kind of want to do Flask of Lightning. I'm kind of okay with some stuff. I do think sneak attack just needs to happen. Like, it definitely needs to happen. I think I'm going to get the Flask of Lightning first, and then I'll be good. Wait, what was replaced just then? I guess nothing was replaced. Twin Fangs. I guess nothing was replaced. I guess I just had an empty spot. I'm going to actually replace these two. I'm actually gonna that'll be stealth, and then that'll be that. There, I think that's a bit better. F5. Another one. I bet, Charlie, where are we meeting right now? What is this big thing in front of the... How do we just go through that?
I was hoping we could speak privately.
Are we not?
Right. Of course we are.
You're acting different. We're going through all this stuff.
The flirting. With me. I've noticed it. Unless it is my imagination, which is entirely possible.
I mean, nothing by it. Not your imagination. This ends any possibility of romance with Cassandra. It's not your imagination. Should I stop? Wait, is this the lock? Wait, this is the lock-in scene? Oh, shoot. What? This is so soon. I was not expecting it this soon. Oh crap, I'm sorry. Like in my current mindset, I'm thinking Cassandra. I'm not even gonna lie. I am. Too much spamming. I think it's just been a long time since I did it, Not yet. Better make a decision. Crap. I'm already in the cutscene now. You were too greedy. I'm sorry, man. Y'all know I'm a romance buff, bro. I eat it up. I'ma eat it. Oh man. Hold on. Where's my? Oh, there it goes. You flirted too close to the sun. It is an easy choice. Unless it's my imagination. It's not your imagination.
No, it's not your imagination.
You cannot court me if that's your intention. It's impossible.
I'm not courting you. Courting is so formal. Why is it impossible?
Why is it impossible exactly?
That should be obvious.
Well, it isn't obvious to me.
You intend to properly court me? You of all people?
Is that what you want?
No.
Did I mess up?
I take it back. That is what I want. I want a man who sweeps me off my feet, who gives me flowers and reads me poetry by candlelight. I want the ideal. You are the Inquisitor and the Herald of Andraste. You cannot be that man.
This is why you're alone. Oh my God. If I had heard someone say something like that, I'm gonna be honest. Take one of these joints. Nah, bro. You gotta go. You gotta go. Real talk, you gotta go. I'm sorry. Blur the screen dead. Oh man, I'd like to try. This begins romance. This why you're alone. Yes, I can. You're right. I'm surprised. Okay, hold up. Anybody know in chat? Can I say I'm surprised? I think I could say it. It's a question. I can say it and it wouldn't be like that. I'm surprised.
I didn't expect you to feel this way.
I know what you see. I am a warrior. I am blunt and difficult and self-righteous. But my heart lies beneath all that. It yearns for these things I cannot have. If you cannot see that, then desist. What enamors you is but the surface.
I do see that.
I can be that man, Cassandra.
Dang, I hate the clipping.
Hinges on our actions. We face death at every turn.
That's why romance is so important.
It doesn't change how I feel.
It changes everything.
No. Wait, did I mess up? Wait, search the stores of... Oh, I'm gonna give her all this stuff. Oh, we going to Val Royale right now, bro. We going to Val Royale right now, bro. Let's go. Let's go. I can't bring her with me for this. You know what? I'm going by myself. And I hope I don't get jumped while I'm out. Yeah, the clipping of as a Kunari, it's bad. I'm not gonna lie, it's bad. And I even have a mod to help fix it. You know, like I have multiple mods to help try to fix it. But the thing is, nobody can fully program every situation. You know, something you see often too is my freaking neck meat is too big. You can see it right now. My neck meat is too big and it's clipping through my collar, bro.
It's the Grand Ball and the Winter Palace, you stuck.
Okay. Candles, flowers. Candles, flowers. The most romantic candle in Thedas. By the way, sell all. Okay. And come this way. Are they both over here? Yeah, well, it's only one thing. I forgot.
I told you I was right not to send supplies to Haven. Look what happened there.
Of course. How's it been? All's well, it seems.
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
By the Maker, it's the Inquisitor himself. Would you care for a bouquet of flowers, your worship? The roses have been exceptional this season.
Get
I
flowers.
was looking for some flowers, in fact.
Indeed. For what occasion, if I may ask?
For a lady friend.
Oh, no simple wildflowers for you then. I have just the thing. I'll send them to Skyhold, in fact. Rare beauties your lady will adore.
Thank you, madame. Now let's go to Redcliffe. Yo, Hobbit. Appreciate you. Thank you. The clipping as a Kunari reminds me of the launch of Baldur's Gate 3. Dragonborn were the last added, and there was so much clipping and issues I restarted as a human. Visiting Shadowheart was horrifying. I believe it. Have you checked out the shop on the second floor? Are you talking about in Skyhold? I'm be honest, it's much better. All the little reservations I had about or awkwardness I had with controlling the game, I think is gone now. Like I'm in my own now, I'd say. Where am I going again? I gotta go all the way to Redcliffe. Val Royaux second floor. But I think we went up there and I don't remember it letting me do anything.
Might be something here.
Or maybe I just didn't have access to it yet. Because I definitely went up to the second floor before, but I don't remember there being a shop. It could have been, and maybe I just missed it, but poetry books. Well, you don't have what I need.
Just be dream. If I'm a mage, I have to learn how to defend no matter what, you know that. But it's not safe to be a mage.
Maybe it's right here. This is a market. Looks like a general market, so. No. It's not a general market, that's for sure. I will buy that though. Yeah, like I can just like click this and now I can do this and I can just click back in and now I'm moving normal. This is a tavern. What about the other? There was a shop right on the other side of it, I think.
Hello. Anything you need.
Dude, which shop has it? Talk to the dwarf and not the vendor. Okay, I thought I'd just buy it like the first place. It says talk to the vendor too. KingdomAce not reading. Gamers don't read. How do I? There we go. There we go.
Back again, eh? Wish I could sell you some books. Wish I could sell anyone some books. Sod it all.
What happened to your books?
So what happened exactly?
I love this outfit.
Happened. It took all my coin for bribes just to find out the damn Templars ambushed my wagon before it got here. Thought I was bringing supplies to the robes. So it's out there, but who knows where.
Any books of poetry in your wagon?
Sure. Mages love that stuff. Fat lot of good it does me now.
All right. Where is it at? Somewhere I haven't been, it seems. Wonderful. And it's decently far away. I'm gonna have to just go straight and go. I think I can. Oh, it's a broken bridge. There's no way I come. Oh, I gotta go here and go up, don't I? I totally have to do that because the bridge is broken here unless it can be fixed. but oh, I can't teleport there. I have to teleport here. Okay, hold up. I'm kind of by myself now. I might need a team with me now. I might need it, or maybe I could just keep going by myself. No, I'm probably gonna have to fight some Templars or something. So I need the people who I can trust to not say nothing, bro. I need a tank. Oh, what? Did you see that just then? Let's not think about it, because that was definitely some nightmare fuel. I haven't even done a horse quest because everybody was saying that joint is really mid and not worth. Especially because I have the sprint mod. I'm running faster than the horses would the horses would take me anyway. Is it actually down? No, it's up. I don't even remember the right way to go up this place, but I keep doing it. There we go. There we go. All right, let's make it to the other side. Skyriming up the hill, yep. And I'm be honest, some of those little feats that I'm doing wouldn't even be possible without the sprint mod, because it gives me enough momentum to make certain jumps that, like, without it you just wouldn't make. Okay, yeah, we need to continue this way. I thought this was a dead end originally. I remember we took out the guys here and we claimed this spot. Guess there is another little path right over here I didn't realize. Oh yeah, I never talked about it on stream, but that one time when we dealt with a rebel mage over there in the Storm Coast, when I went back, he wasn't there, and I thought that was it. But then when I was gathering resources and stuff off screen, like a different day, I encountered him again, and I ended up beating him. Dang, bro. Okay, come on. Sorry, Mabari. These don't even look like regular Mabari. Like, that looks like a pit bull to me. Am I tripping? That literally looks like just a regular freaking real world pit bull, not a Mabari. Yes, I did.
Yourself. The area ahead is fortified.
I did get the key and I went inside the house and stuff. It's just some stuff. Didn't think it was serious enough to do anything else for it. Oh, he said, yeah, like he just did something. Bro, come on. Oh. Ow. Oh. Ow. I can't move. Okay. Why? Why? Did you really just start trying to attack that guy instead? Oh, that lightning one is really good, man. Dude, I love that she reads Varric's books, man, and she just really doesn't want him to know. She's got an image to maintain, man. You know that, and you know it's freaking Varric, bro. You know, it's like you have a friend who uploads YouTube videos, and like you don't want to tell him that like you freaking love his YouTube videos, man. You'd be watching him like he Markiplier. Hey man, if your homie's not your biggest fan, bro, then who else could be, man? Oh my gosh.
What's the Dasher from the Merchants Guild doing in the middle of a battle against ancient evils?
There's a side quest right here. Oh, this is one of the targets.
Pampered noble to Vinter.
But you can't call me pampered. Nobody's peeled a grape for me in weeks.
Talk to Josephine. She can arrange something.
It's one of the Templars Cassandra is after.
This is him, I think. Dang, he instantly was gone. Dang.
Cassandra to worry about.
Dang. Less problem for her to worry about. And she's not here for it, so it doesn't feel like, you know, I'm doing it just because she's here. So she knows about it now, apparently. Dang, the hinterlands are huge, bro. We should continue going this way, though. I think there's a camp up ahead. Oh, it's up there, isn't it? Oh, a bear. All right, well. Oh, there's more than just a bear. There's other dudes here, too. Oh, crap. No. Nope. Oh, I'm surprised I'm alive from that. Varric's not gonna live that. Oh my gosh, we're barely making it. Bro, and who are these guys? These are Mabaris, bro? Come on, man. Give me a break. I'm going. I'm out of here.
Varric!
No, I didn't leave Varric to die. You're wrong. Hold up. This way. There it is. There it is. Oh, yeah, I'm full HP now. Come on, man. The bear, take care of him. All right, fine. I can take care of one guy. He doesn't know I'm there now. Let's just take care of him. Get up. Oh my gosh, more, bro. Come on, let me get the camp, bro, please. Come on. Put it away, put it away, put it away, put it away, put it away. Put it away. Set up camp. Thank you. Just left him to not be alive. You'll be all right. Get some of these back. Some of that back. Everybody's good. All right. Much better. So now, bro, give me a break. Why are there so many dudes, bro? Let's go around. They're dealing with a bear right now. Let them keep dealing with it. Okay. Guess we gotta go around right here. And they're worth taking out. Western outskirts. A lot of dudes back here. A lot of dudes. Oh, crap. Crap. Who are you gonna try to hit? Right here. Dang, he hurt us pretty bad.
Shouldn't you be married off by now, Sparkler? Little magelets running amok.
If my family had their way.
Had someone lined up for you, huh?
Livia Herodotus. Bright girl, hourglass figure, wicked tongue. Relieved I'm gone, I expect.
Sounds like you two would have made a happy couple.
Oh, yes. Trading coy insults at every party would have been a delight.
Well, I guess it could have been these guys. But those are bandits. They said it was Templars that did it. But I guess it has to be them because... No, 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 no! Got too close. We got too close. If we aggro them now, you know, they're gonna follow us. We aggro them now. Come on. F5. Okay, they're on aggroed. I don't think those were Templars. Oh, poetry book. I see it right there. There we go. Poetry book. Yes, Romance Cassandra with the candles, poetry book, and flowers. Got it all. Let's go. I saw that bear appear out of nothingness. I saw that. Can't fool me. I saw it. All right. Back to Skyhold. Guys, here we go. This is going to be a good way to end the stream. Let's go. Hey man, I think 7 streams in, you know, I had already decided on going with Fenris. So that's okay, man. Sometimes you just meet the one and you just think, you know, that's her. You know, that's her. Now, as long as Leliana doesn't, you know, murder me in my sleep, we should be good.
I cannot stop thinking of our earlier discussion. You don't actually intend to go through with courting me, do you?
Well, I always romance Cass. She and Josie are fairly similar. They both have massive duty, believing that is their fate and responsibility. You need to be the one to show them that they can have more. You're right. You know, like I may be the Inquisitor, but that again, that still doesn't make me just not a person. You know, and I feel like because of the responsibility and because of the risk, you know, we're going through and stuff, and because of our duty, that's why, you know, having these relationships with each other and these people, you know, is such a big important thing. You know. Why so incredulous? You don't actually, maybe not. Of course I do.
I said I would, and I will.
I believe you, yet...
You don't sound like you believe me.
It wasn't a challenge, my lord. You needn't do it simply because I suggested you could not.
I won't if you don't want it. I care for you.
It's very simple. I care for you.
You enjoy making things complicated, don't you?
I'd like to talk privately. Put an in. Let's talk about the Chantry. I'd like to talk privately.
I'd like to speak with you. In private.
Oh? How private?
There's a grove just outside of Skyhold. Meet me there.
If you're certain...
I am. Trust me.
Here we go. Here we go. Lock in. If y'all ain't hit the like button yet, I don't know what else I gotta do, man.
On aching branch do blossoms grow. The wind a hallowed breath. It carries the scent of honeysuckle, sweet as the lover's kiss.
Dang. She
It
pushed
brings
him.
the promise of more tomorrows, of sighs and whispered bliss.
You can't be serious.
I am absolutely serious.
I can and I am.
And that is the poem you chose?
Inquisitor. You don't like it?
What's wrong with it?
I try to work very hard on that.
Carmenum de Amatus. I thought this one was banned. His lips on mine speak words not voiced, a prayer, which travels down my spine like flames that shatter night. His eyes reflect the heaven stars, the Maker's light. My body opens.
Dang, look at this pose.
My spirit there.
Not merely housed in flesh, but brought to life.
Dang.
Another.
Dang.
They will say one of two things about me.
Dang.
That I stood at the
Oh, crap. Whatever.
And his lover. That it was meant to be. Or they will say I was led astray by the wiles of a Kunari madman.
We gonna have to take this, bro. We just gonna have to take it, bro. Look at this, bro. We gonna have to take it, bro. If it gets demonetized, we gonna have to do. Hey, sub to the Patreon, bro. Become a member. Something to help out. I'm a Kunari man. Still afraid. Which do you believe?
I don't care what they say. What do you believe?
I believe you are a faithful man. I believe you are the herald of Andraste, even if you do not. Beyond that, I believe only that you are capable of anything. And it frightens me. I have never known anything like it. I've been with only one other man in my life. A mage, with whom I adventured when I was still very young. He died at the conclave.
Dang.
I will not let Corypheus win. I will not let him take you from me.
This will end it. No stop. Love you.
I love you.
Here, tonight. I believe you.
Oh. Wonderful. Wonderful. Don't I put my hand up to block it out for everyone? Thanks, Rick. I appreciate that. We're locked in now, and I feel calm. Like that was wonderful. Oh, there's another scene.
Planning troop movements now?
I'm trying to imagine what it will look like when we're done.
Hold up, I didn't think that was about to happen.
All of this once belonged to the Tevinter Imperium. Andraste changed that, as did the Blights. As for what will come next, I cannot guess the Maker's plan.
Make things better.
We make the world a better place.
Because everyone agrees on what better means. I know I want a world where people trust the Chantry and that trust is respected. I want to respect tradition, but not fear change. I want to right past wrongs, but not avenge them. And I have no idea if my wanting these things makes any of them right.
Those are admirable goals.
Even if they're not right, they're certainly admirable.
Some would disagree. They would call it heresy.
That didn't sound like the ravings of a heretic, Cassandra.
Perhaps not. But it takes precious little effort to paint even an act of compassion as damaging. Tell me, what guides you? You make decisions that shake the world, yet always seem so assured. I wish I had your confidence.
You guide me. I obey my conscience. I make it up as I go. I do what must be done. You admire me.
You almost sound like you admire me.
I absolutely do. I may not always agree with your decisions, but how many could do what you have done? You were a prisoner, accused and reviled, yet you've emerged from every trial victorious. The Maker's grace does not make you immortal. You live or die by your own hand. That is worthy of admiration.
You guide me.
If I'm guided by anything, it's you.
Oh, excellent. The blind leading the blind.
I don't think you're blind.
I don't want to be your prophet.
What do you want?
It's peak. I'm sorry. It's peak fiction. I mean, it's peak fiction. I mean, I don't. What else do I say? What else do I say? Yeah, like
It's always wonderful to speak with you.
Oh, spend some time together.
I was hoping we could spend some time together.
With you? Always.
Oh, is this just if you wanted round 2? Is that just what this is? Oh, it's like in Origins. If you just wanted another round, you could just do it whenever you were at camp. I love like the music that plays during that. Dang, man, beautiful. I made the right decision. I did. I know some people will be like, oh, but Josie and stuff like that. I mean, and you're right, but like. In the moment, I knew. In the moment, I knew. Even, I mean, I feel like it shouldn't be that surprising. I was really liking the Josie stuff too, and I still am. But like, even during the Josie things, I was still saying that like this is very sweet, you know. But like, I feel this sense of detachment, you know, like from her, you know, to where it feels. Oh, they talking about me?
The signs are there. They'll be sowing in Valroyo even now.
Were they talking about me?
As am
They're talking about us? Maybe I should go and talk to Leliana. Maybe we gotta rip the band-aid off. Douglas, thanks for subscribing. I appreciate you. Thank you. I was thinking, it's not like I was dating, you know, Josephine though. I was thinking of doing Kanai mage romancing her going full juicy scandal, but then I got weak because the extra skill points human get. I'm deeply ashamed. It's all good. Yeah. I mean, I didn't promise Josie anything. I didn't. We're not like we're dating. And I even said, you know, to Leliana that, like, I mean, real talk, I don't know what the future holds, you know, but regardless of what happens, I'm still glad she has a friend like you looking out for her, which is still true, you know? Like, that's fine. See, what happens if I go up to my quarters? I haven't been up there in a little bit. Can you, like, oh my, it scared me. Dang, man, if I could just, like, I could probably, if I made a running start with the sprint mod, I could probably jump off of that and it'd be very funny because we all know what would happen. Dang. Okay, well, with that, I think I'm gonna end off today's stream here. I feel like it would be fun to end things here. I do kind of want to jump off, so I'm gonna save right here, and we're gonna jump off. It's gonna be funny. I mean, there's no fall damage. Pretty sure there is fall damage. Yeah, there's always been fall damage in this game. Okay, yeah. See, if I wasn't at the skyhold, yeah, I would have died. That is crazy. Yeah, not in skyhold, you're right. But yeah, I think I'm going to end things off here. I think that was a great stream. I had a ton of fun, man. I think in the next stream, I do kind of want to do more of these side quests, but it's been a bit, you know, we didn't honestly do that much story. I think next time we probably should just go with Here Lies the Abyss and try to do as much story as we can in that one, just because we keep not doing it. We keep starting and then just not doing much with it. But yeah, I think I want to do that. And then maybe we'll have enough power to do Wicked Eyes and Hearts. And I think that'd be pretty fun. But yeah, I think that's going to be it for me. Thank you all so much for watching. Yeah, maybe we could go around talking to all the companions and stuff. I'm gonna be honest, there just needs to be a companion side quest. If I don't do the story next stream, it'll probably be because I'm just doing everything related to all my characters. I'll talk to everybody in Skyhold multiple times and get all their stuff out of the way, and then I'll probably start doing some of the inner circle stuff. Yeah. That's basically what I understand. I mean, Dragon Age 2 barely had any main story missions too. A lot of it was actually side stuff and companion stuff. Realistically, there weren't that many main story missions in Dragon Age 2. And I actually kind of like the structure of that, where there's so much of the game it's optional. Doing the actual story is actually really short. Majora's Mask is like that too. Like, realistically, if you're just going from dungeon to dungeon, there's only like 4 dungeons in that game. You'll be done with that game very fast. But like, the most of Majora, that's not the point of Majora's Mask. When you're playing Majora's Mask, you're doing the side quests. That's like, if you ever hear people talking about Majora's Mask, most of the conversation is about all of the crazy stories we see in these quests. That's why sometimes I feel like games designed around side quests, it doesn't always feel right to call them side quests, which is why I try to call them character quests and stuff. But like, or just flat out just call them quest lines and stuff. You know, like New Vegas has a really short story, but the only reason it takes people a while to beat that game is because they're so busy doing all the other stuff. So it seems like most people want me to talk to the companions more than doing the main story, you know, because if we do too much main story, it'll just kind of drown us. I'm gonna try not to worry about it too much and stuff like that, because I feel like me focusing so hard on doing this, doing that, it kind of makes it less good of a watch. So I'll do what I can. Right now, I feel Rogue was a great idea. Rogue was an awesome idea, or Rogue daggers was a great idea. I'm having so much more fun right now. I love Archer and stuff too, but I always felt like there was a small disconnect. You know, I just feel like it wasn't what I was liking as much as I wanted to like it. You could say, oh, it's still not enough, but I mean, dang it, man. What do you want from me? You know, there's only so much I can really say. You know, if I got to get 11 levels into a freaking class just to see if I like it or not, it's just maybe it's just not for you, because Rogue or double daggers, I'm be honest, as soon as I got like these two, I'm already having fun, you know. Yeah, and that can be a bad point for some too. Skyrim actually has a really short main story too, you know, and some of the things you think are main story actually aren't even, you know, required either, you know. But again, a lot of people take so long to beat Skyrim is just because they're doing all the other stuff. There's just so many things to do, all these super famous quest lines and stuff like that. None of that is required to beat the game, you know. So maybe I just have to treat this game like Skyrim in some capacity, to where don't feel bad for not doing the main story, because the quests of the game are what a lot of people like to see. The relationships, the characters, the fights, that's what a lot of people like to see. So I'm gonna try not to worry about it too much. But yeah, I know some people leave when I say that's going to be it for me, you know, so people will probably already missed out on what I said I'm going to do next stream. So yeah, again, it's about like I said earlier, it's about, and in my new video, which is on the pinned comments, you should definitely check it out if you haven't watched it already. But it's about the journey and not the destination, you know. It's about the journey, not the destination. And I feel that's really important to like understand, you know, and a lot of people don't want to like really take that as something that's important to understand, but like, it's true, you know, it's just true. But that's going to be it for me. Thank you all so much for watching. If you enjoyed and you haven't already, hit the like button for your boy, leave a comment for the algorithm, and once the stream's done, if you could leave a hype on the video as well, it directly helps push videos and VODs in the algorithm, so it would mean a ton to me if you could definitely do that. I think it's only available on mobile, but it would still mean a lot. But I hope you guys have a good one. I'm probably going to be live again tomorrow, because I kind of want to make up a bit for not streaming the past 3 days. I might not be able to be live on Friday, but I'll probably still be live Thursday and Saturday, so we might still have 2 more streams this week, but we'll see. We will see. And if I'm not live Saturday, I'll be live Sunday. I will be live one of the days this weekend. A lot of you seem to prefer Saturday, so that might be what we do. But that's going to be it for me. Thank you all so much for watching. My name is KingdomAce. Remember, everyone, to play some games, have some fun, enjoy your day today.